Let's take you through the start list now. Cleo Nicholas of Elite School, she's in lane number 1. Amoy Senior, lane 2 of British Western East Collegiate. Cynthia Marcel, A. Louis Garland High School, she's in lane 3. And her teammate and the favorite, Kalandi King, is right next to her in lane 4. Edna Jonti, H.J. Robinson, she's right there in lane 5. Joanna Jean, lane 6, that's her teammate, Jonti. And Talia Robinson in lane 7 from Raymond Gardner. And running out the field, Annabella Albert from Provo Middle School in lane 8.
Look out for King. Maybe another sprint double there for King from A. Louis Garland Thomas High School.
27.26, she has the fastest time coming into this final.
Yeah, her coach said she's been running some fast 150s before this.
Oh.
And you definitely think that she can win the sprint double there. I think that the coaches down at A. Louis Garland Thomas High School is doing big things.
Can you mention the coaches for
Yes.
the audience?
Yes, the coach, head coach Courtney Mizik. You also have Coach Pusey, who's been with the team over the years, and speak more about that after the service.
Yes, definitely.
They're on the starters' orders. Off they go. Clean start. Not the fastest starts we have, but there is King. She's pulling away from the field now
As expected.
in her bright pink spikes. Now she's blazing up the track, trying to change the colors on it. And she'll secure the double, the sprint double, pouring across the line. And she comes in to get the gold.
Second place there by Edna Genti, talented soccer player. She's still young, and good to see her sprinting here for the Stallions.
And it looks as if third would have gone to Cynthia Marcel.
Yes,
Also of
another
Long Bay.
talented
HJ.
soccer player.
Oh, Long Bay.
Long Bay, yeah, another soccer player there. Both of them are strikers, Edna Janti and Cynthia Marcel, both under my under-17 program, strength and conditioning program. Talented athletes.
Lovely.
The future look bright for these young ladies.
Dual athletes again.
Yeah,
Gerard.
you're athletes.
Yeah.
The multi-sports are working.
I'm telling you.
The multi-sports are definitely working. So we're seeing that the importance of having multiple sport athletes, Delano, it seems to be a theme here, right, in Turks and Caicos Islands. We were obviously talking about it yesterday,
Yes.
a lot over the past 2 days.
Yes.
And we heard some mention of that being as a part of the TCI Sports Commission program.
Right, it is. There is a culture here. You know, most athletes can't dedicate to one sport because we don't have that much athletes. So you will see a lot of athletes crossing into other sports. You know, and I think the coaches do a wonderful job managing that. Even Clement Howell High just spoke to Randy Ford, and he said that he wants to win tonight later on. So you know, he manages properly because you know other sports are softball and soccer that they are competing with basketball as well, and you will see that some of these athletes will be in different sports, but nevertheless, this is track and field.
Yes.
And really looking for these athletes. The wind is kind of pretty heavy here. You can see it blowing in our back there, so it looks like they have a strong wind on the home stretch there. And some of these athletes really need to lean into the curve, slingshot off the curve. Some of these athletes, 200 meters is more strategy. You have to have a strategy, you know, and you have to be conditioned well. And you know, some of these athletes that I've worked with have done a lot of hills right up on Venetian Road, and I think the coaches down at A. Louis Garland Thomas High School has done a tremendous job conditioning these athletes, with Coach Pusey, Coach Jacob, and out here religiously every day, you know, coaching these athletes. Also, of course, Coach Mizik. Have to big up Ali, who's been a part of that training regime for A. Louis Garland Thomas High School. Also, Clement Howell High has always been competitive with their forefront head coach, Mr. Randy Ford. And then we should talk more about Carifta and how does these things play out for Carifta.
Looking forward to that conversation.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Let's go through the start list down for the boys 15 and under 8 NW Hamilton Insurance 200-meter finals. Lane 1, Curvinson Mew of Wesley Methodist. Alex Agenor of H.J. Robinson, or Agenor rather, of H.J. Robinson. Kariko Fulford of A. Louis Garland Thomas High. Marvado Wilson, he's in lane 4. Dylan Gardner in lane 5. Tobias Ferguson in lane 6. Kwame Smith 7. And Sanjay Cox in lane 8. So Wesley, HJ, Long Bay, HJ, Precious Treasures, Clement Howell High, and Raymond Gardner. Off they go. Not much to separate them yet. Close bundling, we'll see how it goes. Who has a lead coming into the curve? But it looks as if the athlete in lane 4, Marvaldo Wilson, is going to pull away from the field. But look at Dylan Gardner, he's pulling away now. It looks as if HJ is going to beat them. Who is going to take this one? Here's Gardner. Gardner takes it.
Yes.
Ahead of Wilson and Fulford coming in for the bronze medal.
I'll tell you something, Movado slingshot off the curve and he tends to slow down a little bit while the stallion athlete there was pushing through the wind. Ladies and gentlemen, that caused that's a tall athlete fighting through the wind. If you can see his arms pumping while Movado is lifting his head and joking left and right and forward. But obviously the athlete from H.J. Robinson High School went straight to the line for goal.
I think there was an injury though, because he slowed down, but he held something. If you watch him come off the curve,
yeah,
I think you was waiting on the replay. But there's something happening when he came right off the curve.
Wow, his arms pumping real hard down to the finish line. The wind is very heavy, ladies and gentlemen. So as you can see, Movado knew that he had to push more.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think he ran the curve real hard.
Great run by Marvaldo Wilson. And then he was overtaken by Dylan Gardner, who just, as you said, Delano, slingshot off the curve, took control. And yeah, you did see at about the 80-meter mark that Wilson tried to push forward, but Gardner just held on. And yeah, was able to retake the lead with about 50 meters to go and held it.
Yeah, Stallions is back in it again. Another goal for them down in Grand Turk.
We're going to need to see a few more gold medals for them, though.
Yeah, I think it's two gold medals separate the two top teams at the moment since yesterday. Alois Garland Thomas on 17. If my memory serves me right, and
that's correct.
Clement Howell is on 15. But I'll tell you this, I think Clement Howell High is in more events than Alois Garland Thomas this year. So there may have to be some upsets in order for them not to win. But Alois Garland Thomas need to maximize on every event they have today.
Especially these lower age categories.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so you won't see them in this one, guys. This is the senior category here.
Yes.
So the girls 17 and under on the line. Let's go through Innocent of Wesley Methodist in 1, Roberts, Clement Howell in 2, Brooks in 3, H.J. Robinson, Williams, Clement Howell in 4. That's Christiane Williams. She's a favorite. She's in lane 4. Look out for her. Jemiah James, lane 5. Tomei Lewis, lane 6. Revere 7, and Sierra in lane 8 off. They go, and it looks as if in the middle of the track, it looks like Christiane Williams is making up the stagger early. She's coming into the curve with about a 2-meter run. But look on her inside, she'd have to fight off Brooks from H.J. Robinson, and she does so easily. Christiane Williams pouring home, charging home to take gold in this one. Clement Howell High get the goal, and it looks as if Tomei Lewis, well, Jemiah James has come through for that silver medal. Pippin Brooks on the line.
Same position since Thursday night. Strike goal, sprint double for Christiane Williams there. She is a Carifta national from last year, and good to see that Azara Brooks and Jemiah James fighting through the wind, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, the wind is pretty heavy. Knees pumping, arms pumping, right to the line, and gives her a gold medal for the Eagles.
Yeah, and you see Jemiah James just running through there to claim silver for British West Indies Collegiate.
Amazing running. Is she in the program as well? I see her legs are a bit built.
Yes, she is. She's in the program as well. Did a few sessions with Azara Brooks as well from Grand Turk. She is a soccer player as well. Did a few sessions with her, and Tori is a soccer player. Jemiah is not a soccer player, but she's one of those athletes who actually take track and field seriously, and I guess she's a fine prospect as these 3 ladies for next year. I think Azara Brooks is in her final year for the Stallions, and she definitely making an impact in her final year.
Well,
you see the president there taking a photo with her too, #1 athletes there. I think they are possibly on the plane for Carifta Games.
So now we are getting ready for the under 17 boys.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, national record for Turks and Caicos Islands, all the under 20 categories, 20.48 by myself, Delano Williams, in 2012 in Barcelona, Spain, where I won the World Junior Championship there. And that is a time that we haven't seen athletes get to thus far.
Is there any prospects you're seeing right now at these championships who you can identify being as a candidate to contest your racket one of these one of these meets in the future?
Definitely. I think the Class 1 boys are closer. The under 19 category, I think Molly from H.J. Robinson High School, and also Xavier, he's a fine prospect as well. These athletes just need to leave here and get into a right training program. Now Jamaica's right across where I went to, so hopefully to see that happen this year.
Yeah.
So haven't seen much.
I don't think many people will be happy about you saying that he needs to leave.
Now, well, I think they reach at a stage where they want to go to school, they want to get in a good program. You know, unfortunately, we do have programs up to high school here, which we work with the high school athletes. But if you have nationalities who want to work with track and field coaches, they can stay.
Yeah.
So my advice to them is, you need that environment. You know, the environment will actually help them to shape them. You know, we have athletes who are in Jamaica now, who was at A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School, now at Jamaica College, doing well, and they will be competing today at the Velocity Fest.
Yeah,
in
amazing.
Jamaica.
And I'm sure as the day goes on, we'll be updating you on their performances if we are here at the time that they are competing, because, you know, Jamaica's an hour behind Turks and Caicos. So let's quickly go through the boys 17 and under start list for the 200-meter dash final. Lucas Malcolm, Potensky Doomsley, Lorano Missick, he's in lane 3. Miskins Mures, Ronald Rule, Jalen Rogers, Kumi Malcolm, and Nurbone Barron. That's how they line up. And I'm not sure what happened there, if they were instructed to stand or to stride out. So Malcolm of Precious Treasures in 1, Doomsley, Wesley Methodist, lane 2, Missick of British West Indies Collegiate, lane 3, Murius, H.J. Robinson, Roll of H.J. Robinson as well, lanes 4 and 5, they're in the middle. So you want to watch that race keenly. They're the only athletes running 23 seconds to qualify. Rogers, Wesley Methodist, lane 6, Malcolm, Clement Howell High, and Byron as well, Clement Howell High.
And Roll and Mizik, they're actually cousins. Someone mentioned that to me.
Yeah, look out for that number 3 there. All right, Mizik.
They're on the starters' orders again. Gone first time of asking, no callbacks for the race. And it looks early as if the athlete in lane number 5, that's Ronald Rowe, is going to try hard. And in fact, it's lane number 4, Mirius, who's pulling away from the field now. Mirius has no man behind him. He is going to win this comfortably. Mirius powering home, and he takes it. It is hard to tell. We will need a photo finish to see who got the silver medal and third medal, well, the bronze medal there. But
very, very close.
The winner is clear.
Very clear. Statement.
Miskins.
Is that another sprint double? No, he didn't do the 100 meter.
No, he didn't win the 100.
Okay. Stallions there with another gold medal there. See Potensky, tall man there from Wesley Methodist.
Let's take a look. That was a good start by the eventual winner, Mirius.
Yeah, as you can see, the wind there is very, very heavy there.
Yeah.
Athletes are slingshotting off the curve, fighting against the wind. I think the shorter guys will have a problem with the wind. The taller guys will definitely power through. And big win there for Stallions.
You mentioned strategy. When you have these headwinds, what is a strategy you would use as an athlete?
You definitely have to run it just the same, but you have to be in mind of the strong winds on the home straight. Some of these athletes haven't used to this as well, and on this is the only track here in Turks and Caicos Islands, and I do think that we should get to the standard where a track is in each island, but we're just not there yet. We're there yet, and that's why the championship is held here. Some of these athletes need to know that this is their spot vying for the Carifta games that's happening, even though I do think that we should have a Carifta trials literally after this due to some of these categories are not in line with the Carifta category. So you will find that some under 17 athletes who are under 17 for Carifta competing in the under 19 19 category. So that's something that we need to look at, and I hope that the selection committee next week Tuesday look at that.
Yes.
Well, it looks as if Jalen Rogers of Wesley Methodist would have
Got
powered
us.
through for the silver.
Oh wow!
Still trying to decipher who got the bronze. And it was a really close finish.
Yes, it was.
About 10 meters behind Mirias, who was a clear winner.
Oh yeah.
Yes, a lot of people like to say yes, we should have the championships in another island.
Yes. Big talk on social media.
Yes, but I'm here to tell you guys that we love to athletes. Some of these athletes need to perform on the Chevron. I understand that some of all the other islands don't have a Chevron track, and that's the reason why it's held here in Providence Islands. But I'm telling you this, we will get there. We will get there. Whereas we held the championships in Grand Turk for softball, we will get there. We will hold other championships. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, the Sports Commission, we are working.
I can
Yeah,
see that.
we are
I think you'll
working,
just
so-
open a basketball court
Yes, the
recently.
Yes, and I heard that the championships might be there next year.
Oh, sweet.
So we'll be there. So guys, don't worry, we have something for every island, and so every island can be on the same accord.
I'm gonna toot for South Caicos. We want to see the championships in South. Two-time champions, man. Bring it to South Caicos. Bring it to HP.
All right, let's
Yes.
go through the start list now for the girls. 19 and under 200-meter dash, the final in this event. Diana Charles of Clement Howell High in lane 2. Benanari Delancey of H.J. Robinson. Adisha Gustav of Wesley Methodist in 3. J. LaShawn Wilson, Clement Howell High in lane 5. Lane number 6, Ben Shanice Timony, Elite School. And Soraya Mills of British Western East Collegiate, our neighbors, right next door. She's in lane number 7. So no athletes in lanes 1 or 8. We have 6 in this event.
You will always find it challenging for the ladies at this age. Some of them don't want to do track and field at this age, and the same thing across the region. It's be hard to find under 20 athletes at this age. You will find them in the under 17 because the schools finish at fit form.
Yes.
So above that, you won't really find much athletes participating in these events.
I'm glad you mentioned that it is I wouldn't say an issue, but a challenge.
It is a
regionally.
challenge. It is a challenge, and that's something that we face every year, and something that we should tackle. Definitely tackle.
But how do you address it? Should you introduce it at the collegiate level?
Yeah, you should because you do have kids at the community college who have the age group for curve the games who did track and field at the age and still have the age. That's something that we can actually explore and see how best we can get our athletes involved.
Well, the truth is, at that age, well, even throughout school, because it is a challenge, at least when I went to school, it was a challenge to even have some of my classmates doing physical education class.
Right.
So I just think that the priorities for girls are a little bit different. They want to study more on their academics. They want to get their degrees. They want to make that money.
Of course. Of course.
I'm not realizing that sports helps them to keep fit, keep active, and they can make careers out of sports.
Right, and
Lessen that financial burden with us with scholarship.
They can. I always tell my athletes that I coach, you need to balance it. You need to be a student athlete, because you never where your career can lead you, And me, who've been sponsored by Nike for 9 years, I would say I'm set for life. I'm okay. I am okay, So track and field can take you all over the world for free education, and also help you to be disciplined, determined, and dedicated. So
Yes.
some of these athletes should definitely follow that role.
So it looks as if have a change of blocks for Wilson.
Yes.
I want to talk about Wilson Delano. Wilson isn't built like your typical sprinter, and we saw her. I think she dominated the 400
And
meters.
the one, she did win the flat sprint as well, so she's trying to do the triple here.
Talk about that power. Like, I mean, how is she doing this? Doing the long distance, the mid distance, and also the sprinting. How?
I will say that she's been coached by a good coach, Randy Ford. But definitely been doing a lot of work with her. What I know from Coach Ford, he definitely conditions his athletes for the event, and the reason why she can do a 1-2-4, he knows that maybe she can handle it.
Okay.
So at her body weight and where she's at, he definitely knows that she can handle it.
Yeah.
Maybe because he always put the right athlete in the right event, you know. So if she's doing 1-2-4, he definitely thinks she been conditioning well, and she definitely have a base from August to December, and then get into January where you get to the point where you start to unload her.
But
So
I've seen this transition. You had the Maurice Greens of sprinting who were very built athletes,
Right.
but then it went to that slim fit.
right,
Like in Usain Bolt.
Right.
Some athletes like to be bulky. You have power sprinters, you know, and that what we was talking about 2 days ago. So she will be a power sprinter.
power sprinter.
She will be a power sprinter. But this win will work in. It can backfire on her, you know, you know. But nevertheless, she's good in the 100 and good in the 200. So
Yeah.
she definitely be the
But
one to watch.
I noticed, just to build on your point, Leo, that the shorter athletes are the ones who rely more on muscle mass
Right.
for their
Okay.
power and their speed. Bolt, tall, 6'5", I think he is.
Yep.
And he started as a very slender athlete, got injured, and then when he came back in 2015, he bulked right up. He was very, I guess he noticed that he didn't need the strength in his muscles. He did have his speed with a slender body, but he was easily injured because of the strain that was put on his body by running so fast. And I see many people talk about oblique Seville when he first came onto the scene. Pretty much average height, just about 6 feet, not over, or just below rather. And he did, when he came on the scene in Tokyo, had a bit of a slender figure, but now he looks more like a sprinter.
Yes, he
He's
does, yes.
a lot more muscular
And built, yeah.
He's built, and yeah, I just noticed that the shorter sprinters amongst the men, the average height sprinters, would have more muscles. They have to rely on that.
I mean, the taller guys, I mean, I'm a short guy. I mean,
Yeah.
the taller guys, you all just open them legs out. We gotta find some way to.
Yeah.
It's actually harder for
compensate that.
right. It's actually harder for a tall sprinter to get out the blocks quick.
Yes.
That's why you see Seville. He's very quick out the blocks. Christian Coleman, very quick out the
Very
blocks.
quick, yes.
You know, taller guys will have that problem. Usain Bolt, as you can see, he never gets up first.
Yes.
You know, you always speak about his start. You know, and I think shorter athletes have that advantage in 100 meters as well. With a 200 meters, don't really matter.
But you know, in the 200 meters, it seems as if Bolt always got his perfect start. I know after this race, I'll pick up. So off they go. And already we can see Wilson making her strides out and taking dominance of this one. She is now
she's out there.
starting to lengthen the gap, widen it. And she is going to lead this one from start to finish. It is all about Wilson. Wilson is going to secure the sprint double and her third gold medal of this meet. Wilson is just about finishing strongly, and she does so, leading the Quinella with her teammate.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow.
Another medal for British West Indies as well.
Wow.
Diana Charles getting silver, and Soraya Mills getting the
Wow.
bronze.
She definitely can be a prospect for the future. Powerful athlete. Powerful athlete. Three gold medals here for Clement Howell High, and chasing championships. Obviously, Coach Ford know what he's doing, and she's definitely off to the races with another gold medal for Clement Howell High. As you can see, she's fighting the win off the curve, and
Look at that power.
power down to the finishing line. All the athletes are powering down to the finish line, but look at her form: upright, focus, arms pumping, and even lifting at some point of the race, and that got her a gold medal.
You see how her upper legs are built though?
Yeah, she's powerful. As you can know, Coach Ford, they do have a gym down there at Clement Howell High, and I was a part of that, instrumenting that. My foundation, the Long Range Foundation, always gives a check there, and he always put that check in the gym, buying new equipment. You know, I tell you, the coaches are educated here, very, very good. Same thing as A. Louis Garland Thomas High School. They have a gym there as well, which they work their athletes in. And
I didn't know they had a gym at the school.
yes, they do. They have a few things there, and I think you have smart coaches at each school, very, very good. And people who have been in the game like Randy Ford, Mr. Pusey, Mr. Jacobs, and Courtney, who's only been there for his second year, and also Ali Smith, who's been at A. Louis Garland Thomas, very smart. They know what it takes to win a championship. A. Louis Garland Thomas won 2 times. Now they're going for a third one.
Yeah.
And it's definitely competitive this year. This year is very much competitive than the previous years.
Amazing.
Well,
I must say that H.J. Robinson High School, Mr. under Coach Gardner, is doing a tremendously. The Stallions are representing. Everyone is
Yes.
talking about it. And I'll tell you this, they've been training.
yeah.
And that's what you can see out there. They've been training, and you must have a good program.
And they're built too. Like
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can see
yeah.
their cut. I'm like, yo, I mean, what are they doing in Grand Turk? I need to take a trip.
I'm not sure if they have any, if they're doing any strength sessions down there, but it's good to see that they are actually on the map, doing well. The Stallions are actually doing very good. There was a question coming up why a track is not in the different islands, and I think it's a capital project. I think once the government give us the money, we allocate it and make it happen. But the track is here, and I definitely know that the minister's looking at to put tracks in different islands. So
That would
every
be
island,
amazing.
right? So every island can get that be on one accord.
I think now the boys are getting ready now.
Yeah,
These are the big boys here.
19 and under, and Xavier Joseph is in this one. He's in lane 3, and Jamal Missick, the 2 athletes that Delano had singled out as potential record breakers. His record. I'm sure he'll hate to see it go, but he'll be happy.
It won't go today. It won't go today. They definitely fighting to win. Definitely fighting to win. I yet to see a 20-point run on this track. Yet to see it thus far. Hopefully in the near future. But definitely the guys in Jamaica have a better shot at it. You have the likes of Ali, the likes of Diane's. They are actually doing a good job down in Jamaica. Also was coached here by Coach Pusey and Ali and Coach Mizik, and all of them work collaboratively hard to get those athletes in Jamaica, and I know that they're thinking about the same thing here. I'm telling you, they're looking at athletes from the first game, from 12 years old, and they are actually looking out for those athletes in their best interests of heart, and people here at the Sports Commission, we actually doing the same, to try to see how we can support them in the best situation possible. Because at the end of the day, we are Turks and Caicos Islanders, and we want these athletes to go to Curve the games, go to the different regional games, to do well, win medals. It's all about medals. We can always talk about ourselves and talk about what we're doing, but it's always about the kids first.
Of course.
And I like to say that track and field coaches are very egotistical, very territorial
Wow.
about some of their athletes, and I feel like it happens everywhere else in the world. And I feel like once we all know that it's for the kids and their future, we should make sure that they get the best foot forward.
All right,
Yeah.
let's take you to the start this now of the boys 19 and under. Quickly, Sonley Ames, Josias Morency, Xavier Joseph. This is from lane 3, lane 1 to 8. Sharavon Bean, lane 4. Jamal Missick, lane 5. Nicholas Hall, lane 6. And Stevenson Harris, lane 7. Lorenz Hanfield in lane 8. It seems as if Ames of Clement Howell High has not reported, and thus lane 1 will be empty. So lanes 2 to 8 will have athletes occupying.
Can we get a prediction? Come on, guys.
I'm looking at that top end speed of Xavier.
Yep.
Watch out for that.
Molly is quick.
Out the blocks.
He's quick out the blocks. His problem will be on the home straight where Xavier will be coming for him, So it's good to see two of them slingshot off the curve and see who has the best conditioning work.
Yeah, Sonley actually is reporting. It's just that he was testing the blocks in lane 2 to see if he could use them.
I must say there's some of the athletes been complaining about the blocks. Some of the blocks are a little wear and tear, which I would say, and hopefully next year the organizers, which is us at the Sports Commission, do get some more new blocks. But I'm telling you this, once we see a need for it, the Sports Commission will do it. And some of them are wear and tear, and I definitely think that that's something that we will actually sort out in the near future.
Well, Sonley Ames has opted to not use any blocks.
Wow.
So
You will be at a disadvantage there.
he will be.
Yeah. I think a lot of people need to know about the lanes, the lane assignments. Now back in the day, a lot of people said 3, 4, 5. I'll
Yes.
tell you this: in the real world, people want lane
6,
6,
7.
7, and 8.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, the reason why they want those lanes because you're running less curve.
Yes.
You slingshot off the curve first. You're in the home straight first, and you run less curves. A lot of people want that 5, 6, 7, 8. They don't want 4. They don't want 3. They don't want 2.
You're spending too much time on the curve.
Too much time on the curve,
Because now it has actually been updated that the fastest athletes now go to 6, 7.
Thank you. Yes,
So
yes,
the
it
fastest
is.
athletes, if you watch more
Diamond
leagues
leagues,
and
right?
if you watch more world athletics
Right.
competitions, you will see
Right.
in the global championships
Right.
that the athletes with the fastest times in the 2s and the 4s will take 6 and 7.
Yes, yes, definitely, ladies and gentlemen. So, good thing that people are learning.
Yes.
You're learning the sport. You know
Yes.
what needs to take place, and these athletes, the fastest runner, should be in lane 6 or 7 or 5, and some athletes think it's 4. It's not 4. It's too much curve for you. Maybe in the 100 meters is a good thing
Yeah.
to be able to feel. Yeah, but the 200 meters you need to be in those top lanes just to slingshot off that curve first. And I think this race will come down to the athletes who's fitter. Molly was out the blocks and gunning on Thursday, and let's see what he can do now because Xavier was catching him on Thursday.
So based on what you're saying right now, Jamal has the clear advantage right now,
He has.
especially with his start.
Right. Well, I won't say that. I would say Xavier has the advantage because he was gaining on him on Thursday night. But nevertheless, I'm telling you something, Molly, he looked like he's ready.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
ready.
Well, what I would ask Delano, is based on who sees who, does Joseph will be running out of lane 3, he'll see Missick and how he's running in lane 5. Mentally, does he have the advantage being able to track
Yes.
Missick?
Yes. I'll tell you something. I watched their Sports Day 100-meter finals, and Molly was leading. He was leading. Xavier caught him, looked at him, looked in his face like, you can't beat me. And I was like, wow, wow. And I guess whatever Molly did in the last 3 weeks leading up to this championship, super.
Absolutely.
Super.
Now they're on the starters' orders. Missick trying to get the double here. Oh no.
Wow.
And Missick in lane 5.
Clear false start. Let's see
False start in there.
Let's see what the starters do.
They've been very lenient all
Will
championship.
they be lenient now? Let's
Looks
see.
like yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you this. He was in the real world. He's gone. It's a clear false start there, but obviously we're not the officials, and gets another second chance there.
And we've seen this throughout the championships, Delano. You spend a lot of time on the field. Why are officials doing this?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I've been questioning myself for the past 3 days, and I don't know why they're not issuing false starts. And there's something that we need to ask an official. They're not issuing no false starts. I don't know if that's a rule or regulation here. No false starts, but it's definitely. I think it's going to hurt the athletes in the long run because it's happening here, and then when they go to the regional stage and they realize that they're thrown out the race, and they'll say, why when I didn't get out into high? I do think we should exercise that here so the kids can learn to stick in the blocks.
Here's a look at the false start again. It seems like he was just trying to anticipate the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a clearly false start. If he was at Curve the Games, he's definitely gone.
Absolutely.
Gone.
Well, they're under the starters' orders for the second time. Sent on their way, and it was a brilliant start by Missick this time. And he's already gaining ground and passing the athlete in lane number 6. Missick
Oh, he's out there.
is on.
But watch that top end speed.
But look at
Watch that top end
Xavier
speed.
Joseph trying to catch him back, but Missick just as is the 100.
Ooh.
Who's going to get
He
this
got
one?
it. He
He's
got it.
fading. Xavier Joseph.
Told you, ladies and gentlemen, I told you.
Joseph
Top end speed by Joseph.
reclaims his 200-meter title.
Look at the shirt.
Revenge for Joseph.
Wow.
Missick was so close to getting that sprint double, but in the
Amazing
end,
race.
Joseph,
Wow.
Amazing
wow.
race.
Wow. Did you see that?
absolutely.
The Stallions is celebrating down in Grand Turk. A 1-2 for Grand Turk. 1-2 goal for Joseph there. Wow, very impressive. I told you, he saw Mizik and Mizik was running. He was running for his life depends on it. Coming off that curve, he was gone. Slingshotted, arms pumping, knees going. And look at him fighting the wind. And Joseph was well relaxed. Look, see him on his right side and still pumping. Look at Joseph go. And Molly was saying, "Oh man, you gotta beat me until you beat me."
Yes.
It would have
put
been
up a fight.
It would have been a great sprint double, but Joe said, "No, this one is for me. This one is for me." But good to see that they did hug each other after the line. Good sportsmanship there by the senior guys.
Yeah, Joseph just looked to be the person more comfortable on the straightaway. Look at this race here from Joseph. He just started to pull forward,
Yes.
and Leo was obviously hinting at his top end speed
Yes.
and how we needed to watch that, and it showed through here. And yeah, he was able to easily pass Missick and just burst his way up
Yeah.
to
I don't know if you remember
line.
the 100 meters. That top end speed
Yeah.
kicked in. And
Yeah,
you
it
were
did.
saying if he had just 5 more meters, he was gone.
absolutely.
I think he run the curve very lazy. I think Joseph run the curve very lazy, and he came off the curve running, like his life depended on it as well. But Molly was way out there.
Oh,
He had to fight to catch him. I feel like if he did run like last night, run that first 100 meters, he would have catch him even earlier. But good to see that H.J. Robinson High School is celebrating a 1-2 down in the nation's capital. Joseph with a revenge shirt there, and goal for him. Good to see him. We're hoping to see him at the curve of the game, striking
Amazing
goal
race.
as well.
Amazing race. Delano, we talked about I slipped my mind now. I was supposed to ask you a question. It slipped my mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, so if we could actually get the replay of that ending again, where Joseph passed the line, you would notice that he did a bit of a gesture where he lifted his shirt.
Oh, that's the
our
style.
team.
Yeah.
Our team is working diligently to get that replay up, but so you can see it. That shirt that he is showing and beating his chest, that is in memory of a friend or family member that he would have lost in Grand Turks, Jason Smith. So it is in honor of
Amazing.
that individual who Xavier Joseph is very close to, lost him to gun violence, and just paying homage, paying tribute to the person who would have supported him on this journey. So we're still working, of course, to show you just exactly how he would have paid tribute. Here it is now, and at the end of that race, see our camera is on him, and yeah, he would have.
I remember the question I was going to ask, Delano. When you false start like that, what is going through your mind now? Because he still came out of there firing
Yes.
after that false start. So
Mental toughness, definitely mental toughness.
because in my mind, I'm like, I got to sit back a little bit. So tell me.
yeah, he
Here's
knew
a
he
look
fall.
at it, Delano, before you answer. Here's a look at it. And at the end of the race, see Missick there just giving him a congratulations there, and then he lifts his shirt in honor of his friend.
Good tribute there.
tribute.
Yeah, I think he definitely knew that he had to get his mind back in the game, and normally in the real world that would not happen.
Yeah.
It's a clearly false start, and I don't know why the officials are not exercising that, and it's something I've been seeing for the past 3 days. It's a question I need to ask, because are we preparing these athletes for the real world? If we're preparing them for the real world, we need to prepare them what will happen on the day if that happens, and obviously there was a clear false start by him, but obviously the officials see no need for throwing him out of the race. So he got the silver medal there for the Stallions, and big medals there for the Stallions.
Yeah.
Amazing.
1-2, Quinella, just as they did in the sprints. So, yeah, the 200s are dusted. Delano, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you can join us later for the relays.
Yeah,
I know
Definitely,
these
I
are your
want to give
pet
some
events.
insight, definitely.
Go right ahead. And, yeah, Yeah, I know you have a lot of work to do.
Yes, I
Yeah.
do have
Thank
other
you so much
responsibilities.
for joining us.
I'll see you guys.
Golden Boy.
I will come back for the 4x1 and see you guys then.
All right, thank you,
Absolutely.
Donald.
Delano Williams joining us there. Yes. So it has been a phenomenal morning so far. We have a few events left. We have the 800-meter finals. We will see them a little bit later. We will see the relays as well. And the relays, of course, will determine some big points. Well, not points, some medals for these athletes, for these schools who are still gunning to get a medal, to get a trophy, to get bragging rights. And let's take a look now at how the table shaped up after 45 events, of course, coming into this morning. And we have 17 gold medals for A. Louis Garland Thomas High School. And they have how much in total? 17 of them, 13 silver and 6 bronze. So quick math. So
36. Yeah,
but
but 36.
So there are two medals above, ahead of oh, Clement Howell.
You're right.
They're
They're right
second.
in there.
Yeah, Clement Howell are second.
They are
And
right
they have
in
15
there.
goals, 34. So 2 gold medals behind coming into this morning, and they got 1, which would have probably cut the deficit a bit. But I do remember, yeah, A. Louis Garland getting a gold medal this morning already. So
Yes,
these
they
are
got 2.
unofficially. Yeah, they have
They got 2 today.
2, yes, in Kalani King and Khadidra Robinson. So if those results stay, then that means that A. Louis Garland Thomas High School would have now 19 medals, 19 gold medals, and their rivals will have 16, winning just 1 of the 200s. H.J. Robinson, they've dropped to 3rd. They have 28 in total. They have 7 gold, 7 bronze, 14 silver. And your school, Leo Lightbourne,
Right, Margie Vista.
they're 4th, right around there. And they're 5 goals behind H.J. Robinson. 10 in total they have, and they have 18 less than the ones that they're trying to catch in 3rd. Well, we have 10 schools now on the board. Elite getting their first medal yesterday, and they got bronze. And this morning,
Right.
they got a gold medal, their first gold medal of this meet.
Elite.
And that would shoot them right up to the the seventh
Seventh
spot, well,
spot, tied
8th
with-
spot. They would overtake British West Indies Collegiate, who have 7.
They got
but
a few
have
medals
gold.
today
Yeah.
as well. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see how we'll update you after the 200s are tabulated and added to this sheet.
I think it's going to be a fight between, based on the amount of events we have remaining, it's definitely going to be a fight between A. Louis
Yes,
and Clement Howell.
Howell.
It's going to be
Yeah.
a clear fight between those two.
And they were looking coach forward for some assistance in the field events where they don't have that many athletes.
Yes.
But they didn't get that assist, so now they have to try to lay it out all on the track and get those goals, secure those gold medals, and see if they can capitalize on them. We still have the 4x1s this evening. We have the 800s coming up shortly. And yeah, of course, the 4x4s that went to straight finals.
Yes.
They will close out this championship. And Leo, before we officially close, which is a few hours from now, I just want to
Right.
get your
So
take on this
fast.
meet. Yeah, for the past 3 days. This is the 3rd day.
Yes.
How good has it been?
It's been exceptionally well. I would say I would have loved to seen a more competitive competition. I would like to see all coaches from all over the Turks Caicos Islands
Yes.
taking part in the program that is offered by the Sports Commission, because it's clear that it's working for A. Louis, and there's no excuse because HJ has a program that's clearly working for them as well. So it shows that it can be done across all islands. So the principals who are listening, the parents who are listening in, the community leaders who are listening in right now, get your child inside a program, get them ready if you want to see a more competitive inter-high
Yeah.
school championships, because it's clear that these programs are working.
All right. Well said, Leo. We'll pick up that conversation after this medal ceremony. And these programs are not only benefiting this meet, but we're benefiting our broadcast. And I'll tell you more after this medal ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our next medal presentation ceremony. Our first medal presentation will be made for the Rubis TCI sponsored 400-meter dash for girls aged 13 and under. Ladies and gentlemen, the bronze medal goes to Daphne Joseph of the A. Louis Garland Thomas High School. This medal presentation will be made by the country representative of Rubis TCI, Ms. Zanita Burton. And she's assisted by Ms. Shavonda Lewis, accountant to Rubis TCI. Ladies and gentlemen, the silver medal goes to Amaya Williams of the H.J. Robinson High School. And receiving the gold medal, Naisha Petit of the A. Louis Garland Thomas High School. That's medal presentation for the Rubis TCI sponsored 400-meter dash for girls aged 13 and under. Ladies and gentlemen, our next medal presentation will be medals for the Rubis TCI sponsored 400-meter dash for girls aged 15 and under. The bronze medal goes to Aranicia Moline of the Marjorie Basin High School. Our representative will collect on her behalf. The silver medal goes to Edna Junti of the H.J. Robinson High School. And the gold medal, ladies and gentlemen, goes to none other than Tanir Gardner of the A. Louis Garland Thomas High School. A representative will collect on behalf of Tanir. The medalists are also being presented with backpacks courtesy of Rubis TCI. Ladies and gentlemen, our next medal presentation for the 400-meter dash for girls aged 13 and under, sponsored by Rubis TCI. For boys 13 and under. And the bronze medal goes to Nehemiah Joseph of the Marjorie Basin High School. A representative will collect on behalf of Nehemiah Joseph. The silver medal goes to Rose Cox of the A. Louise Garland Thomas High School. A representative will collect on behalf of Rose Cox. The gold medal, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Dadrian Malbrunch of the A. Louise Garland Thomas High School. A representative will also receive that gold medal on behalf of Dadrian. Our next medal presentation, ladies and gentlemen, will be for the Rubis TCI sponsored 400-meter dash for boys aged 15 and under. And the bronze medal goes to Hayden Ledger of the A. Louise Garland Thomas High School. And the silver medal goes to Kwame Smith of the Clement Howell High School. Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medal goes to Herwins Guerrier of the A. Louise Garland Thomas High School. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for all our medalists today. A representative will collect on behalf of Herwins Guerrier. Once again, we'd like to thank all our sponsors. Special thanks to Zanita Burton, country representative, and Ms. Shavonda Lewis, accountant, Rubis TCI, for making these presentations on behalf of the entire organizing team. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for that presentation for all the athletes that medal in the 400 meters, sponsored by Rubis TCI. These races was ran yesterday evening. And want to congratulate all the athletes on winning the medal, whether it be gold, silver, or bronze. Next up on the track will be the Olympic TCI, Olympic DMC 800 meters. And that will be for the females, the junior females. And there will be a time final. There'll be two of them, a time final, so they can take the track. And also the Olympic DMC 800 meters. Their names will be called shortly. Right now we have still going on some high jump for the 15 and under, and boys, and discus throw for the girls. Correct.
It's not just about speed. It's not just about scores.
It's about
Crushing limits.
And when are we not on the podium? With one season, our legacy is on the line.
And for some, redemption.
This is more than just sports.
800 meters Olympic DMC. We are ready for this race whenever you are.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on track will be the 800 meters for junior girls. That is girls aged 15 and under.
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
First flight, Asia Williams, number 156 of the H.J. Robinson High School. In lane 1. In lane 2, Andrika Leonard, number 23 of the
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
Force behind this event. A huge thank you to our platinum sponsor, Inter-Caribbean Airways, the official TCI School Sports airline partner. Our gold sponsor, Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited. Our silver sponsors, Graceway Communities. Our streaming partner, Flow, for bringing the action to you live. Our track and field sponsors, Grace Bay Pharmacy and Provo Water. And of course, a big thank you to all name and event sponsors, NW Hamilton Insurance, Flow, Rubis TCI, AL Services, Olympia DMC, Grace Bay Resorts Foundation, and Gillies Enterprise. We couldn't have done this without you. This is more than just sports.
You know the drill. Let's Move TCI is back.
Turks and Caicos Islands. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. This year, I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. God gave me strength to walk up a sweat. No matter how hard you walk, I come here to mash it up. I'm running around the track. Nobody can hold me back. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. When you see we coming, we moving around the track. We moving non-stop. I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. Already then. Let's move. You all ready for this?
Let's move. Hey. That's it there, right?
Let's move.
Gentlemen, we are about to start the Olympic DMC.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports.
Assignments, please.
Lane assignments, Aisha Williams, number 156, H.J. Robinson High School. Lane 2, Andrika Leonard, number 23, A. Louis Garland Thomas High School. Lane 3, Tanir Gardner, A. Louis Garland Thomas High School. Lane 4, Lilani Martinez, British West Indies Collegiate. Lane 5, Lofton Thomas, Raymond Gardner High School. Lane 6, Yud Colleen Jean-Baptiste, number 256, Raymond Gardner High School. And in lane 7, Irene Hall, number 191, Marjorie Baisden, And in lane 8, Olivia Naggs, number 56 of the British West Indies Collegiate. Those are the lane assignments for flight 1 of 2.
Yeah, so you just heard the lane assignments for the 800-meter time finals. There'll be 2 sections of this event. This is the 13 and under girls division, section 1 of 2. And then they're just standing at the line. And it seems as if they're just trying to ensure that all the athletes are registered and on the line.
I see Miss Gardner is amongst this pack.
That's right, Tania Gardner, representing A. Louise Garland Thomas High School.
Well, I think we can predict the strategy of A. Louise already, Gerard. We should know how they're going to come out of this. They're going to go out hard.
Hard and maintain.
Maintain, correct.
And then when she gets a steady lead, as we've seen her doing the 400, she's going to, I guess, slow it down a bit. So the Olympia DMC girls 13 and under 800-meter final. This is a timed event, section 1 of 2.
While we wait on the race to start, I just want to say thank you to our platinum sponsor, Inter Caribbean Airways, the official sponsor of these Inter High School Championship games. I also want to shout out our gold sponsor, Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, our silver sponsors, Graceway Communities, who also brings you the hydration stations today. They are keeping our athletes hydrated. Our streaming partner, Flow, for bringing the action to you live. And, of course, our track and field sponsors, Grace Bay Pharmacy, Provo Water, got you covered, and One Island Media, who is providing you this lovely stream that you're watching on social media.
Yeah, thank you to all of our sponsors. I'm not sure this start. This is the incorrect start. So they're starting at the finish line for the 800-meter when they should be starting in lanes, even if you have 2 athletes in 1 lane, because they've opted to have all the athletes in the same event.
Interesting.
So it kind of makes the race longer for these athletes as they're sent on their way. They should have started in the lanes as if they were getting ready for a 400-meter race. And even if you have to shear lanes, the correct way would have been to start them lined up as they initially had them lined up.
And I've seen that with they shared lanes. I've seen that.
So I'm not sure why they opted to change to this start.
So technically, this is not an 800-meter.
Well, this is their own start for 800. I think they just started a 3,000 meter.
Oh my gosh.
Well, no, the 3000 would be on the other side, but the point is that start is a bit incorrect. Anyways, as early as we expected, Tania Gardner is out in the lead. She'll have one more lap as she approaches the line for the first time. And you'll hear that whistle going to indicate that they have just one lap remaining. And Tania Gardner, no doubt she'll be able to win this race. And H.J. Robinson is right behind her. Looks like Asia Williams, who is right behind her. Remember, this is a timed final, so we can't say exactly who would win based on the fact that we have two sections competing. We can't give the results immediately.
Correct.
But we will monitor those. And of course, it is all Tania Gardner. I believe coming in with the fastest time, she's not going to be the person. Well, she's not going to lose. I don't believe that.
I think she should push, though, because this is a time final.
She must be tired as well.
That
is
true.
The 3,000, the 400, and now she's completing this event. And to do all those distances in the space of 3 days, not easy.
No, it's not.
She lost one of her teammates. She lost Enrica Leonard, who dropped out of the race. But Tania Gardner, she's going to win this one comfortably.
Watch Marjorie Baisden with that push.
Marjorie Baisden with a fine finish. That's Irencia Moline. So the two sections are running together. And coming through their third place looks like Leilani Martinez of Buick. So unofficially, if we were to determine who the winners were based on the fact that the two sections ran together, it would be Tania Gardner getting gold, and it would be Irencia Moline getting the silver from Marjorie Baisden. And we're not quite sure who got the bronze medal, but we will of course look to finish on. Here's Tania Gardner again, the replay of her and her race. She's as comfortable as usual. She was concentrating just on finishing the race. It's pretty obvious after she has been quite busy over the last couple of days across distances. So it would be a bit unfair for her to push. I mean, we would want to see her push, but I guess her body, she knows her body better than we do.
Now for the people that's listening, Gerard, when you let's go back to that start. You know, when you start the 800 meter, you stay in your lanes at a certain period, correct?
And then you cross over.
But I realized they didn't do that either. They crossed over immediately. So does that help? They didn't stay in the lanes. They crossed over immediately, starting like that. So
it actually made the race longer. So whereas they did do 2 laps, 400 meters each, but the start of it does have a huge effect on how the race is carried out. Maybe if Tania had started in the lane as she was supposed to, she wouldn't have looked so winded at the end of it.
Got you.
So it is a mid-distance race. It's not a long-distance race. So you start a 1,500 meter from across from the 300 meter mark.
Yes.
And then you run a half lap. But this race, starting it like this, makes it very difficult for the athletes to basically execute the race how they want to, because you have more distance to cover. You're supposed to cut in the lane after the first 100 meters. And yeah, so it's not how you should start this race ideally, because it is not a relay, as I would have mentioned. And even in relays, you start in your own lane. So yeah, it is. Next time we should see how that goes. Anyways, the boys are on the line now, the equivalent. The junior boys, 1,500 meter race. So the junior boys, 15 and under, all the way down to 11 years old. Section, well, 2 sections of this time final, all running together.
You know, I didn't see the second of that time final for the young ladies, so
they ran together.
So the two of them.
Yes, which is
Also,
what I
that's
was suggesting.
okay.
If that's what you're going to do, then just have 2 share a lane, and you usually share the top lanes, 7, 8, 7, 6.
Interesting.
So I'm not sure. Yeah, probably they were trying to amend the rule. I will do my checks.
Because like I said earlier, they would have gone immediately in.
Exactly.
So I'm wondering if that balances. I'm not sure. I'm not sure myself.
I'll have to review the rule and the start for the 800. Anyways, the boys are on the line now. Let's take you through the start list for them quickly. It looks as if both sections will be running. Ranveer Tomar of British West Indies Collegiate. Herwins Gourier of A. Louise Gardner Thomas High School. Provo Middle School, they are represented by Derek Louise. And H.J. Robinson. Alex Aganor, he's back to participate in this event. Sean Gay St. Eloy of Raymond Gardner in lane 5. Davion Louise, Raymond Gardner. H.J. Robinson, Snyder Register, he's representing them. Nathaniel Beckford, Marjorie Baisden. And section 2 would see Scott Kamlapat from British West Indies Collegiate, Marjorie Baisden, Wilfred Moline, and Angelson Pierre of A. Louise Gardner Thomas High, rounding out the 2 sections competing in this junior final. So similar start will go for this race. Yeah, we do need to get some clarity on that though, because I do believe that this start is incorrect. And they usually just share the lanes for the 2 sections. So I will go through the World Athletics rule again.
And just to mention, this wouldn't be something you see at the Carifta Games.
Yes. So the 800-meter race, the athletes are supposed to start from the staggered positions, which will be in the lanes, and break inside after the first bend, which is the first 100.
Interesting.
So for the 1500-meter race, the athletes can break immediately inside. So yeah, this is completely incorrect.
And some of them are confused, as you can see. Some were staying in the lane, and some took the inner lane. Eloise out in front as usual. 1-2. Oh, he's taking a commanding lead as well, coming around the bend. Followed by his teammate. Coming in for his final lap, Eloise Garland.
So they have 1 more lap now to go. Eloise Garland with the 1-2. They're leading this point. These are the junior boys.
Eloise has a commanding lead in this race.
Yeah, so right now leading out front is Herwins Gourier of Eloise Gardner. He is Eloise Garland rather, he is trailed by his teammate Angle St. Pierre. That's how the two leaders look, who they are. There is no doubt that he's going to win this one. Remember, this is a timed final. Two sections competing together because the two athletes from Eloise Garland Thomas are actually in different sections, and he is powering home now. He has some speed to pick up Gourier, and yeah, this is fantastic. Great execution of his race. Was leading from start to finish, and to have a little bit more left in the tank to do so is a good finish. Behind him, his teammate
And HJ.
Pierre, and yeah, athlete from HJ Robinson there, Snyder Register, is going to take the bronze. A good fight here to end.
Fighting to the
for
very end.
fifth place. So if we go back to the rule, I have pulled up section 6 of the what was formerly the IAAF International Starters Guidelines. This is up to 2018. It says, when all athletes are clearly settled, correctly positioned, as indicated by the starter's assistants, and still, the starter will issue the second command of set when the athletes have all assumed in their final position and are steady, and the gun will be fired. That's for events lead up to the 400 meters. So that's for the 100, 200, 400. The hurdles events included as well. Anything below 400 meters, you would have a on your mark, get set, go signal by the gun. Now in the 800 meter, in the events 800 meters and over, once the athletes have all assumed their final starting position after the on your marks command and are steady, the gun will be fired, which is no problem here. That's not what the issue is here.
But I'm seeing something in this one, Gerard. If you look on the screens, they're putting out the. So it looks like they're going to do it in the upper classes.
So like I said, I believe that the reason they made the adjustment is because they are they put the two sections together.
Okay.
For the juniors.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to be the case for the seniors.
Yeah.
But to rectify that issue, just simply have them share lanes. You have 8 lanes.
To put in 2 athletes.
Yeah. And you have just 11 competitors. So you would just have to occupy, you have to double up 2 lanes, 3 lanes.
And I've seen that done before at championships.
It happens.
It happens.
So lanes 8, 7, and 6 would occupy the 2, facilitate the 2 athletes, and then they break into the single lane on the inside into lane 1 after the first bend, which is the first 100 meters completed. Yeah, so I don't know. Someone will have to explain that one to me. And I hope that my producer is not upset with me explaining to my viewers. I just want them to know that when they go to these other events, when they go to other events, like, yeah, that they would have clear understanding of how things are done. So you're seeing just 3 athletes for what looks like the senior girls.
Girls 15 and under, followed by the boys. And DMC 17 and under girls. 17 and under girls on track. And follow them will be the 17 and under boys. So we'll probably waiting on the white flag. We do have some standings from.
Yeah, so these are the 17 and under girls now on the line for the 800 meters. And we have a special guest with us. We'll have a chat with her soon. Hi, Tanier, quickly. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm good, and you?
I'm not too bad myself. I know that you just finished running an excellent race.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so now you can be our special guest commentator.
Yes.
17 and under girls, and 3 of them have reported lane 5 is empty. Since now we have reverted to the original start.
And this is what you've been talking about there the whole time.
Absolutely. So Janique Wilson is there of Clement Howell. Beverlyn Benjamin of Clement Howell High. And Esmeralda Sierra is there for Raymond Gardner. The only time registered into this race is 1 minute 4.40 seconds for Beverlyn Benjamin.
It's only 3 people in this race.
Yes, just 3. The only off they go. 2 laps to be completed in this event. Wilson, Benjamin, and Sierra competing. Sierra looks to be the strongest at the moment. On this first lap, they should break in after they cross the first 100, and they do so now. And Sierra does so in first place. A pretty strong, quick first lap from her.
Yes.
The athlete representing Raymond Gardner High seems that she's just looking to slow down a bit now entering that curve. Yeah, she has slowed down a bit. She's being trailed by Wilson. Of Clement Howell, and Sierra, Esmeralda Sierra of Raymond Gardner enters the straightaway for the first time. She's in the lead.
We haven't seen much of the Green Machines. Back in the day, the Green Machines, aka Raymond Gardner, they were they were the Long Bay High schools of these championships.
Yeah.
It's great to see them.
One final lap now. Still leading is Sierra. She's followed steadily by Wilson, who's gaining on her, closing that gap, and should overtake now. A bit of a push there. She gave away her inside.
I wonder if she went too early with that, though. Let's see.
Yeah, Sierra gave away her inside. A cardinal sin when running these long distances. You always protect the edge of your lane. Never give the chance to be passed on the inside, because it is less work for your opponent to do. But Sarah's gaining, trying to cut that lead short, and they're trying to pull away from each other. Wilson pulling away now, and it seems as if Sarah is fading. She did try a little bit too early to make that push instead of just trailing her on her shoulder. And what she did brilliantly, Wilson, was to not give away her inside. She did that brilliantly, and now she entered the final 80 meters in the lead comfortably. No challenge, smooth sailing.
Eagles are soaring.
And she will complete the victory. The battle is on for second. A late surge there by Benjamin, but I don't think she'll be able to catch Sierra, who completes her race now. So Clement Howell High securing first and third, just 3 in the race, and silver, much needed silver. Good run there by Sierra. Can tell that she wanted to go. She went out fast.
Definitely.
And
good race.
She did fade, but she did well enough to maintain her speed and finish, and just at the end of it, as she's allowed to, just take a tumble. Very tiring. A good race it was for Wilson, the eventual winner, Janique Wilson of a Clement Howell High. She started this race not that far in front. Just ensured that Sarah, who was leading for the entire first lap, wasn't too far away from her. And as soon as they got into that final lap, she made her move about 20 meters in and was made, so, well, her passage was made easy.
Definite.
And once she got control of the race, she maintained that control. And she became the eventual winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the competitors in this
Tanier, I want to ask you quickly how these events have been for you. We saw you in the 3,000, we saw you in the 400 meters, we saw you in the 800 meters. And we look at how you've been doing this entire championships. How happy are you with your performance?
About my performance.
Yeah. Did you know that you were always going to do these long distances, or you prefer the 400 compared to the 3,000 compared to the 800?
I like the 800 more and the 400 than the 3,000.
Yeah.
Because my races are the 1,500, 400, and 800.
Yeah. So then what made you do the 3,000?
I guess we needed points.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
That's a good. Tell us about your preparation. How did you prepare yourself for these championships?
Well, from last year, I've been preparing for the Inter-High from December till January, up till now. And mentally, I've been preparing myself from the support of my friends and my family and my coaches.
I want to ask you to, Tanier. I was going to mention your sister. That's why her name came to me. It seems to be running in your blood. Is it that you chose track and field because you saw your big sister doing it?
I guess it's in my blood.
Yeah. But I see you have a younger sister who's going to be competing, Haley.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And
oh wow.
Just tell me about how your family, how your sisters talk about track and field. Is it something that you admire about the fact that you three do track and field, or is it a friendly rivalry?
Yes, sir. I really admire it because it runs in our blood, I guess.
Yeah.
Does she give you any advice heading? Did she give you any advice heading into these games? Your older
sir.
sister.
She told me to push myself, even though I felt like I couldn't do it. Like they were helping me to prepare mentally that I could do it.
Well, we look forward to seeing you and your future exploits. Thank you so much, and
Yes,
congratulations to you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's Tanier Gardner there, as the under 17 boys are set on their way for this event, this time final for the 800-meter event. Lashem Cox, Juvensley Romo, Najade.
That's Love.
Brady. Yeah, I was about to call his name. Love Joseph, who's leading right now. He's leading his teammate, Traheem Saunders. So Love Joseph has returned for this race.
He's also the record holder of this race as well.
Now this is one of the events that he would be competing at. He's aiming to compete at the Curfew Games in Trinidad and Tobago, 28 days away from that event. Love Joseph with his final lap now. This is a time final, but the two sections are running together, so basically with no disqualifications, 1, 2, 3 would end 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, yeah.
Love Joseph came in with a time of 2 minutes 4.60 seconds, and I'm sure he want to do better than that. He's
He might be going
Picking
for
up
that
the
racket.
pace now. Looks to be faster already. 150.
He's pushing.
Well, 110 into the straightaway now. Love Joseph is picking up speed. This should be a strong finish. Wow. He is picking up more speed. Wow. He should get there soon, and he's moments away from collecting another gold medal. Love showing his strength and showing why he wants to compete in this event, because the faster with progression.
What a race.
Finishing now is Shaheem Saunders, also of Clement Howard High, and coming in that race there for third, taking it eventually for H.J. Robinson is none other than Jodias Senior. He was in section 2.
What a performance by Love Joseph. He already broke one of his rackets.
Yeah.
And I think he went for this one as well.
I think he just cut this one. We're getting word that he has cut this one. So we just get confirmation of that in due time.
Watch him.
Yeah, this is one of the races that he would want to compete in Jamaica, well, in Trinidad and Tobago at Carifta Games. 2 minutes for competitive, yes, but probably not finals worthy, not medal worthy yet. Get below that 2-minute mark. At least try to shave probably almost 10 seconds
off of that.
Yeah, so good attempt. So we'll see.
Let's see if that strength has helped him, that he's put on that muscle, yeah.
You know, this race looked way faster than we're accustomed to seeing him. And he is working on his body, his physicality, his muscle mass.
Yes.
Trying to develop his build so he can be stronger against the athletes who are running 150s and under 2 minutes.
Under 2 minutes.
That should be the aim for him.
Yes.
Under 2 minutes. If he wants to be contend for a medal, he needs to run under 2 minutes.
You know, having tasted a medal before, I think that lives behind your mind that, listen, I want to get one of these again.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But of course, that medal that he got at Carifta came in 2000.
Yes.
So we'll see how that goes.
While we wait for the next race, I just want to shout out our cameraman who's doing a phenomenal job today. They are between the ages of 14 to 21, members of the Project Idea Club who were trained by local media experts like One Island Media, who's also hosting this stream. The Project Idea Media is spearheaded by the Turks and Caicos Islands Sports Commission to support early careers in sports media. Segments including photography, videography, and content creation, and soon to come, sports journalism. So shout out to that program put on by one of our producers. Actually, our producer herself, who puts on the program. This club is responsible for the Ripple Effect short film, which is a phenomenal short film that raised awareness about gun violence, which was submitted for the Caribbean Film Festival in Trinidad and Tobago. Amazing. And also the New York Indie Short Film Awards and the Bahamas Independent Film Festival. Amazing job that Sports Commission is doing with this program.
Yeah, it is phenomenal that they're offering the art of journalism, of course, because it is something that is...
How do you feel about that? I mean, there's a bias right now, right?
No, I'm quite happy, actually very happy, because more at this young age, we do need to teach our children, our teenagers, our kids about journalism, and allow them to see that there is a gateway into journalism. You can learn how to do it, and you can make a living, because they're not only offering journalism, they're offering content creation as well. And we know that the age of internet is coming into and taking over the world by storm. You would know, Leo, because you are in the space.
Yeah. I do this weekly.
You command the space.
Definite. Definitely, but there's a lot of opportunities. So we have another race on the start.
Yeah, so it looks like 19 and under girls will be competing now in this event. This is the 800 meters. And everyone will get a medal in this one as well.
And you know, just piggybacking off of what Delano was saying earlier, we are seeing it with the much older young ladies less and less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially as the distances get, well, as they increase. But we have two Clement Howell athletes. They're right now leading is Ayana Hudson in the 85. Behind her, her teammate Christine Beaubrun and Esfrani Estrella from H.J. Robinson. We saw Efrani in a couple events, so she does have a few medals already around her neck. And she has one in the 400. She has one as well in the longest distance, the 3,000 that she competed in. And I'm pretty sure that she'll take the gold here because she has been phenomenal in those distance races at this level. And she will no doubt take control of this race. She did so early. And her race will be a little bit different to her competitors because she's going to just take the time and move when she needs to move. She runs with a clear strategy with the shades always on.
Very cool.
Those arms are pumping. They go into their final lap now as the whistle is sounded. And remember, everybody is going to get a medal in this one. It looks as if Beaubrun is a bit struggling. She's struggling a bit at the back. Hope that she pushes on and finishes the race so she can get that medal for her team. But Esfani Estrella right now, she is as calm as a cucumber.
She looks like she's fading a bit though. Let's see if she can hold on.
Who looks consistent though is Hudson. Hudson has not tried to change her pace at all. Let's see what she has left in the tank as they come around the 200-meter mark about now. Esfani needs to stop looking behind her and just run her race.
Yeah.
But the gap is very wide, about 10 meters, 20 meters that is. And they will widen. So all she needs to do is just finish the race.
It's going to take a very strong push by Hudson to catch her.
Absolutely. She's coming into the straightaway now, Esfani. There is no doubt that she'll win this one now. Just needs to complete her race now. And she's calling for the crowd to hype her up.
I love it.
Hype her up. I love the showmanship. As she completes the win.
There we go. A little bit of swagger.
Yeah. Yo. So she'll be going home with another gold medal. And behind her, Hudson of Clement Howell High. Still have one athlete completing the race as Beaubrun. And she is, of course, going to complete this race. She is being pushed on now. She's around the 110 mark. 120, 130. She's coming into the straightaway.
Don't stop, keep pushing.
It is a tough race, but what's good is that she is finishing the race.
Yes.
I know that it takes a lot out of you. The 400-meter track is a lot bigger than it looks. Trust me. It is a lot bigger than it looks.
That's a quarter mile.
Exactly. I competed in an 800 once and I never again did.
Stop it. You a tall guy. You got those strides. You serious?
Never once after that. You know, funny enough, I was actually interested in the hurdles event, but I didn't have anyone to teach me. I didn't have, oh wow. But I was quite interested in doing hurdles. And I'm quite, to be very honest, back then I was way focused on cricket and volleyball. So I didn't have time for the track and field.
It's funny how you say cricket. You know, it's something that is not really integrated into our school curriculum. Even I know, you know, these are things that we're going to have to look at and even revise in the very short term. You know, even though cricket is our national sport, we don't have like a national championship cricket tournament. You know, so these are things we're going to have to change moving forward or look at moving forward. You know.
Well, seeing
So
that
we'll have to evolve.
Yeah, seeing that you are a part of the British, the British banner is surprising that you don't have more.
Yeah, a lot of things to work on in this country moving forward. Yeah.
Well, It's all about
Nonetheless,
development.
yeah.
That's what Turks and Caicos Island Sports Commission is working on.
Definitely.
Developing not only sports that are already being played, but the sports that they would like to introduce.
Yes, indeed.
I look back at that race as Esfrani Estrella of H.J. Robinson completed the win again. So this follows up her 1,500 meter gold as well as her 3,000 meter gold. So she'll be going away with 3 long distance races in her grasp.
Love it, love it. I just love her personality coming into that last 100 meters. Right now we have
the boys. They also just have 3. Woodley Petit Homme from H.J. Robinson in this race. Malik Evans of Clement Howell High and Huberson Moyes of Clement Howell High as well.
I think Malik Evans was the one who won yesterday with the 400
The 400,
meter.
yes. He is a 400 meter winner. And he has competed at Carifta in the same event.
Oh, sweet.
And he's out like a bullet, so I'm sure that he will win this one. He does come in with the fastest time of 2 minutes, 1.34 seconds.
Heard that racket, so you see him take off like a track player. He won that racket. He won that racket, so he is on as the league analyst of Clement Howell High School. He is the man to beat, they say, in this race. Clement Howell,
So they're coming into the 200 meter mark for the first time.
as you see them come off the band, around the bend.
He's also looking to go sub 2 minutes in this race.
It is a tight race between the 2 Clement Howell athletes. Right now it is Evans with a slight lead, but Moyes is right there with him.
Yeah, he's challenging him for sure.
Now this is going to be an all-out sprint in this final lap. Now this race is quite competitive, and there goes Evans.
Opening up them strides now.
Malik Evans not being thrown off by his teammate Moyes, who was trying to keep up with him and might very well be overtaken by Petit Homme. And he is.
Oh, Petit is coming.
So now the chase is on the back stretch. He's fading away. Petit Homme is surging forward.
Watch the stallion.
Closing that gap. Petit Homme right on the heels of Malik Evans.
Yo, he's looking back.
Malik Evans will try to stave off, but I'm sure Petit Homme will make a sprint in the straightaway. This is going to be a close finish, ladies and gentlemen. Malik Evans, Petit Homme is now making his move. As we expected, this is a sprint for the finish. Petit Homme is going to beat Malik Evans. Petit Homme is going to get already fades at the last minute of time. Malik Evans coming away with the gold medal. And Petit Homme with a unfortunate tumble is going to settle for the silver. Oh, what a finish that was. Unfortunate the way it ended.
Whoa.
What a great piece of television. Golden television that was. Absolutely brilliant run by Malik Evans. Let's look at it. Petit Homme just wobbled a bit, and it is always hard to maintain your balance when your body is tired like that.
And when you're making that push too.
Yeah. Malik Evans, though, he was calm as well. He ran his race undeterred by anybody else's attempt to overthrow him, overtake him.
What a race.
That was a great finish.
What a race. If you're going to challenge one of the favorites, that's how you challenge them. Look at that.
So look at it again. Petit Homme was feeling the wind of Evans on his heels, and that caused him to wobble a bit. And because he was leaning all the way forward, eventually going down, making way for Evans to cross the line first. Yeah.
What an effort.
Great finish. Great end to the 800 meters, and I'm sure that he doesn't look too happy Waterloo Petite Homme. And I can't blame him. Look at this again. He was trailing Monique Evans, but as he came forward, Petite Homme was completely thrown away by the fact that he was being gained on and then fell.
Fell right there, yeah.
Yeah, so great pressure from Monique Evans to make him succumb to those attempts. And making his way for a gold medal. Yeah, so
amazing.
That's it for the 800 meters, the finals of those events, and I'm sure that we'll see the awards presentation for that very soon. We did have a chat with Tania Gardner, who was one of the winners in the junior girls category, and she again walking away with another gold medal, so I'm sure that she's going to share with her sister Haley and Tunisia a little bit later on the phone. And I mean, that must be interesting though, to have a house full of girls who are all in the track and field.
And it looks like they have great camaraderie. It doesn't seem as though it's a competitive household.
Yeah, she's a lady of a few words.
Yes.
Tania, but quite entertaining as well. She was enjoying her time so far as a winner. She's enjoying her time, and she did say that she prefers the shorter distance of the long distance. She likes the 15.
And a team player too, because she only did it because she needed the points.
Absolutely. So she said, I guess we needed the points, so I did the 3,000. And yeah, so that is, of course, she didn't finish the 3,000. But she just wanted to take part of it, so the fact that she even attempted
it, yes,
is very big for her. And then in the same evening, she came out to do the 400.
Yes.
So, yeah,
amazing
athlete.
Amazing athlete. You know, Gerard, you've been here also for 3 days.
Yeah.
What have you noticed having covered these type of championships around the region and even globally? Because you've also covered the Paris Olympics.
I did.
Yeah,
I did.
so tell us about.
What I would say though, that there is a lot of talent here. I will echo the sentiments of Delano and the coach Ford, who we both spoke to. There is a lot of talent here, especially as I'm an advocate now. I'm officially an advocate for Turks and Caicos Islands being distance, mid-distance, long-distance champions in the region. And, of course, use that and build a niche around that and be dominant at those distances. Right now, we do have a quarter mile in, I would say, a problem. In the Caribbean, because we don't have great quarter miles anymore. The fact is that Shawnee Miller-Weaver is on her way out, and so too Stephen Gardner.
Stephen Gardner as well.
They're battling injuries now, and so we know that it is going to be tough. There is going to come a time where we can't rely on them to bear the flag for the Caribbean, bear the banner for the Caribbean, and we will need to develop athletes all around the world, all around our region, who can compete on a global stage. And I'm an advocate for Turks and Caicos Islands being one of those islands up there, because the talent is definitely here for that.
In a country that's looking, because the minister sat down with us, Honorable Rachel Taylor, sat down with us yesterday. She hinted of a potential bid to the Caribbean Games in 2027.
I hope she wins a bid.
We can't speak on it, right? But I would say I hope that's something that we take advantage of, you know, finding niches as opposed to trying to have athletes and everything. Let's try and focus on this one specific or these specific areas as opposed to being broad with our focus.
Absolutely. I like though. I want a more professional approach to these games. The fact is that this is supposed to be the training ground for when they go to Carifta, when they go to World Championships, when they go to Junior Championships across the world. You understand? And yeah, I mean, we have Karani James, so when I was mentioning, just to add him to the 400-meter list of Caribbean representatives who do well, Marlena Paulino. We have her as well, Shade Williams of Barbados. I can't forget my countrywoman. So there is a niche there for the quarter milers in the Caribbean, and we need to add Turks and Caicos Islands to that list. I want to come back to the point that I was just making, though, about the professionalism of this meet. We want to see the athletes. We have to bear the consequences. That's the fact. We have to teach them the right way when they go to, so that when they leave these shows and they go to other events, they're not caught by surprise.
I think Delano hinted to us why it might be the case, because we're using this championship as the event to select a Carifta team,
Yeah.
when we should be having a Carifta trial shortly after. So therefore, because we want to select the best athletes, we're kind of being lenient with them at the starting blocks.
Yeah.
I understand it, but as Gerard alluded to, it's not the international standard.
Absolutely. And the fact is that yes, there aren't that many athletes to choose from here in Turks and Caicos Islands, which actually should be used as a benefit. The fact is, there are going to be opportunities if you go to a trials, if you go to a championships like these ones, if you false start and you're out in any other island, doesn't matter who you are, you miss your spot.
Yeah.
And that is what you want to teach your athletes, that you always have to represent yourself the best possible way
Yes.
when you step out onto the track. So as much as I admire the fact that the athletes are representing themselves and they are showing the development, you have the options out there. And the fact is, if the team picks you, the team picks you. They can have provisions made for the teams to still carry their best athletes no matter what it is. Whether you have, that's why it is important to have meets throughout the year, so you can use those times to justify the selection of athletes. Yes, as I mentioned, the pot is not that big, but it can be done.
Yeah.
It can be done.
It can
if you
be.
want to really secure the future of the sport, you have to operate at a professional level, at the top level, which is what we want to see, what I want to see happening for these inter-high school championships.
Well, I'll say this too. The Honorable Minister, I'm going to bring her back into this conversation as well. She hinted that investments are coming into this.
Absolutely.
And so these are things that we're going to have to invest in, having official Carifta trials and more meets so that, we can enforce the rules properly as opposed to, again, being lenient with all these false starts that we've seen taking place throughout the entire of this championship.
Yeah, I'm very happy, though, that she is invested, Honorable Taylor, in developing not only track and field, but swimming as well. She did mention that they're going to build
50-meter
a
pool.
50-meter pool, which is Olympic size, and that's good. So, yeah, there is work being done, and I'm very proud to be a part of the process because this is being a part of the process, but by just being present here.
Indeed.
So yeah, I will be here more often.
Sports journalism,
Yeah. So there is a lot being done, and Leo is going to be a part of that process as well because
Looking
he
forward
seems
to it.
to be very invested, and I'm very proud of Leo to be that invested. You actually have your own club.
Yeah, we have the Road Dogs Running Club that is specializing in the same thing that you're advocating for.
There you go.
5K, 10Ks. 5K is the equivalent to a 5,000 meter ran on this track. 10Ks.
Yes.
We recently came from Fort Lauderdale participating in the half marathon. So yeah, we just started, but the goal is to create elite athletes at the end of establishing ourselves. So yeah, we do see the need, as you are talking about earlier, to enhance the distance running in this country, and that's what the Road Dog Running Club is going to do in the short and long term.
We're looking forward to see great things from Road Dog. So let's head out down to the track now for the medal ceremonies that are going to take place there.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We are now about to presentation. Medal presentation, ladies and gentlemen. Our medals will be presented by Ms. Shavonda Lewis, Accountant, Rubis, TCI. These medal presentations will commence first with 400-meter dash for girls 19 and under, sponsored TCI. And the bronze medal goes to Darcy Lacoste of the Clement Howell High School. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for our medalists. The silver medal goes to Esrani Estrella of the H.J. Robinson High School. And the gold medal goes to Jillian Wilson of the Clement Howell High School. Jillian Wilson of the Clement Howell High School. Ladies and gentlemen, our second medal presentation is for the 400-meter dash for girls aged 17 and under, sponsored by Rubis TCI. Receiving the bronze medal, Esmeralda Sierra, Gardner High School. A representative will collect on her behalf. The silver medal goes to Janiqua Wilson of the Clement Howell High School. And receiving the gold medal goes to Beverlyn Benjamin of the Clement Howell High School. Ladies and gentlemen, medal present.
Two, check 1, 2.
Audio check 1, 2. Medal presentation, ladies and gentlemen, for the Rubis TCI sponsored 400-meter dash for boys aged 17 and under. Receiving the bronze medal, Traheem Saunders of the Clement Howell High School. The silver medal goes to Jackinson St. Just of the Maranatha Academy. A representative will accept on his behalf. I believe Ms. Skippings will do the honors. On behalf of Jackinson St. Just of the Maranatha Academy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the gold medal goes to Potensky DeMille of the Wesley Methodist School. Medal presentations there for the Rubis TCI sponsored 400-meter dash for boys aged 17 and under. Medal presentations now for the 400-meter dash for boys aged 19 and under, sponsored by Rubis TCI. Receiving the bronze medal, Berlin Benjamin of the Clement Howell High School in Blue Hills. The silver medal goes to Xavier Joseph of the H.J. Robinson High School. And the gold medal goes to none other than Mr. Malik Evans of the Clement Howell High School. We have just concluded medal presentations for the Rubis TCI sponsored 400-meter events. We want to thank Ms. Shavonda Lewis, accountant of Rubis TCI, for so kindly making these presentations. The medalists have also been presented with black and gray backpacks courtesy of Rubis TCI. Thank you very much for your attentiveness, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Madam Skippings, for assisting us also with this medal presentation. One, two, 1, 2.
well, well, you're joining us here at the Inter-High School Championships here in Turks and Caicos Islands, Providenciales. Provo for short.
Yep.
And you just saw the medal ceremonies for some of the events, the 400s that were completed on day 2. And just to bring you up to speed to some of the results that were completed on day 3 here earlier today. I'm going to start with the girls 13 and under high jump, that event. Demjean Lacoste of A. Louise Garden Thomas High School. She won with a jump of 1.47 meters. And Zakia Stubbs, she also of A. Louise Garden Thomas High School, 1.44 meters. That was her jump, her height, and getting the bronze medal. Gabriel Jessica of Marjorie Basden with 1.35 in the boys 18 and 19, 19 and under high jump. Malik Evans, who won the 800 meters a few moments ago. He won with a distance, with a height of 1.89. David Hall of British West Indies Collegiate was second with a 1.89 as well, but he would have opted out. Well, based on the count back, he would have won. So, whereas it would have taken just one attempt for Malik to clear, it would have taken him an extra attempt to clear David Hall, which made him settle for silver. Peterson St. Florent of Clement Howell High School, he, in a height of 1.68 meters, claimed the bronze medal. And in the girls 15 and under high jump, Cynthia Marcel of A. Louise Garden, she would have cleared a height of 1.48 meters, and she would have caught the gold medal. Maria Estrella of H.J. Robinson, 1.45 meters. Amaya Simmons of A. Louise Garden Thomas High School, 1.40. That's the top 3 for that event, the girls. Yeah, so now we move on to the long jump for girls 17 and under. Clement Howell High School's Chrisanne Williams, who also was a winner moments ago, 4.71 meters. That's how far she jumped. H.J. Robinson, 4.01 meters. That silver medal went to Annette Fulford, and Tanya Herrera of Raymond Gardner, 3.77 meters to claim the bronze medal. So the boys 16, 19 and under, discus throw, that's the open senior boys. Josias would have won for Clement Howell High, 29.84 meters. He threw 27.46 for Watson of Clement Howell High also to get the silver medal, and Raymond Garner chipping in for third there, 27.64, and that went to Colbert, 23.30 meters for that distance. All right, so you two have some results, Leo.
Definitely. So we have the girls under 15 javelin throw junior. Alexa Australia on her third attempt, claimed gold, 21.21 meters. We have Jamaica Julian on her last throw, throwing for 20.07 meters. In third place, we have Lakaya Fulford, claiming the Browns on a throw of 19.68 meters, and that's the girls under 15 javelin throw juniors. For the girls under 19 javelin throw seniors, we have Dachleen Ezador of Clement Howell on her third attempt, claiming gold of 17.70 meters. Libriel Balin from Wesley Methodist on her second attempt with a throw of 17.06, claims silver. And the bronze medalist, Vasti Jakis of Clement Howell on her last attempt with a throw of 16.97 meters.
Yeah, so the results coming in fast.
Yes, yes. Much different from yesterday. Love it, absolutely love it. Boys under 19, javelin throw senior. We have Josias Morenzi on his second attempt, claiming the gold medal from Clement Howell High School with a throw of 37.60 meters. Silver medal will go to Joshua Innocent from Raymond Gardner. Shout out to the Green Machines on his second attempt with a throw of 32.16 meters. And third place will go to Westdale Santellis from Wesley Methodist on his first attempt with a throw of 26.82 meters. Girls shot put under 19 seniors. We have Abenicia Prophet from Margie Beeston High School on her fourth attempt, winning the gold medal with a throw of 8.86 meters. Second place, Rainier Gardner from British West Indies Methodist. I'm sorry, British West Indies Collegiate on her first attempt with a throw of 8.59 meters, winning silver. And third place, Ronisa Grant on her final attempt, winning bronze with a throw of 7.89, representing Helena Jones Robinson High, HJ, the Stallions.
Yeah, so those are the results from the field that we had this morning.
Yes.
The events that we did not see on camera, but they were nonetheless completed, and we brought those results to you. Let's head down to the medal ceremony now, where some awards are being continued to be given out, where some of the medals are being issued.
Receiving the silver medal, Brennan Reed Delancey of the H.J. Robinson High School. And now, Miss Dassy Lacoste will receive the gold medal from the Clement Howell High School. A representative will collect this medal on behalf of Miss Dassy Lacoste. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our final presentation was for the girls long jump for girls aged 19 and under. Once again, we would like to thank those ladies who assisted us with medal presentations, Mrs. Rita Gardner, OBE, and Miss Rosanna Henry, Assistant Secretary of the TC3As. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for your support and your attentiveness.
Yeah, so the medal ceremony completed for the morning session, and yeah, which means that we are going to take a short break.
Right, get something to eat. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking for a place to be, this is the place to be on Providenciales right now. We have the relay schedule for this afternoon. One of my favorite events.
Yeah, and I know they're looking forward to it, very, very much anticipated. So they are going to, of course, take a short break now, get every team acquainted and get them ready and prepared for the 4x1s, and then we'll see the 4x4 to finish this championship.
Yes.
And yeah, we'll see just who walks away with the trophies.
I still feel like it's up for grabs.
Oh, definitely. I mean, there were only 2 medals separating Clement Howell High and Alois
Garland, yep.
So who knows? Who knows? And we're keeping track. So,
yes.
Hey, you know. Anyways, people, we'll take a break now, and we'll come back in about an hour or so.
Yep.
When the events are continuing on the track.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
It's not just about speed. It's not just about scores.
It's about
Crushing limits.
And when are we not on the podium? With one season, our legacy is on the line.
And for some, redemption.
This is more than just sports.
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
We're back, baby. We're back.
We are ready. Are you? This is more than just sport.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
You know the drill. Let's Move TCI is back!
Turks and Caicos Islands. Let's move! Already then, let's move! Let's move! This year, I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. God gave me strength to walk up a sweat. No matter how hard I walk, I come here to mash it up. I'm running around the track. Nobody can hold me back. Let's move, let's move. Already then, let's move. When you see we coming, we moving around the track. We moving non-stop. I'm moving by God's grace. I'm moving for health. Already then, let's move.
Let's move. Hey, hey, hey. That's it there, right?
Let's move. Let's move.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
It's not just about speed. It's not just about scores.
It's about
Crushing limits.
And when are we not on the podium? With one season, our legacy is on the line.
And for some, redemption.
This is more than just sports.
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
We're back, baby. We're back.
I'm here to remind you that gambling is all about fun, but only when you're in control. Think of gambling like this deck of cards. Exciting, unpredictable, and full of possibilities. But just like in life, the key is knowing how to play smart. Set a budget before you play and make sure you stick to it. Never chase losses and know when to walk away. Gambling should be a game and not a gamble with your future.
At the Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Commission, we're here to keep the game safe, fair, and fun. Play responsibly and protect what matters most. Play smart, play safe. Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Control Commission, proud sponsor of the Turks and Caicos Islands School Sports.
We are ready. Are you? This is more than just sports.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands School Sports.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
You know the drill. Let's move. TCI is back.
Turks and Caicos Islands. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. This year, I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. God gave me strength to walk up a sweat. No matter how hard he walk, I come here to mash it up. I'm running around the track. Nobody can hold me back. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. When you see we coming, we moving around the track. We moving non-stop. I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. Already then. Let's move. Y'all ready for this?
Let's move. Hey. That's it there, right?
Let's move.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
It's not just about speed. It's not just about scores.
It's about
Crushing limits.
And when are we not on the podium? With one season, our legacy is on the line.
And for some, redemption.
This is more than just sports.
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
We're back, baby. We're back.
Hi, I'm here to remind you that gambling is all about fun, but only when you're in control. Think of gambling like this deck of cards. Exciting, unpredictable, and full of possibilities. But just like in life, the key is knowing how to play smart. Set a budget before you play and make sure you stick to it. Never chase losses and know when to walk away. Gambling should be a game and not a gamble with your future.
At the Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Commission, we're here to keep the game safe, fair, and fun. Play responsibly and protect what matters most. Play smart, play safe. Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Control Commission, proud sponsor of the Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
We are ready. Are you? This is more than just sport.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
You know the drill. Let's move. TCI is back.
Turks and Caicos Islands. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. This year, I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. God gave me strength to walk up a sweat. No matter how hard you walk, I come here to mash it up. I'm running around the track. Nobody can hold me back. Let's move. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. When you see we coming, we moving around the track. We moving non-stop. I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. Y'all ready for this?
Let's move. Hey. That's it there, right?
Let's move. Let's move.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
not just about speed. It's not just about scores.
It's about
Crushing limits.
And when are we not on the podium? With one season, our legacy is on the line.
And for some, redemption.
This is more than just sports.
Announcement for coaches. Please send your athletes for the 4x1. That's the Grace Bay Resort Foundation. 4x1 to
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
Grace Bay Resort Foundation. 4x1 relay into the ballroom there, right to music. Go ahead. Okay, another announcement. Coaches, can you please have all the... We're back, baby. We're back. All the athletes behind the fences. Right away, please. Grace Bay Resort Foundation. 4x1 release.
Hi, I'm here to remind you that gambling is all about fun, but only when you're in control. Think of gambling like this deck of cards. Exciting, unpredictable, and full of possibilities. But just like in life, the key is knowing how to play smart. Set a budget before you play and make sure you stick to it. Never chase losses and know when to walk away. Gambling should be a game and not a gamble with your future.
At the Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Commission, we're here to keep the game safe, fair, and fun. Play responsibly and protect what matters most. Play smart, play safe. Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Control Commission, proud sponsor of the Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
1, 2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start our afternoon session with the Grace Bay Resort Foundation 4x1 relay. All persons out in the parking lot area, we want to just give you a heads up so you can get back inside.
We are ready. Are you? This is more than just sport.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports. Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
You know the drill. Let's move. TCI is back.
Turks and Caicos Islands. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. This year, I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. God gave me strength to walk up a sweat. No matter how hard he walk, I come here to mash it up. I'm running around the track. Nobody can hold me back. Let's move. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. When you see we coming, we moving around the track. We moving non-stop. I'm moving by God's grace. I'm moving for health. Already then. Let's move. Let's move.
Y'all ready for this? Let's move. Hey. That's it there, right?
Let's move. Let's move.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
It's not just about speed. It's not just about scores.
It's about
Crushing limits.
And when are we not on the podium? With one season, our legacy is on the line.
And for some, we damn shit.
This is more than just sports.
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
We're back, baby. We're back.
Hi, I'm here to remind you that gambling is all about fun, but only when you're in control. Think of gambling like this deck of cards. Exciting, unpredictable, and full of possibilities. But just like in life, the key is knowing how to play smart. Set a budget before you play and make sure you stick to it. Never chase losses and know when to walk away. Gambling should be a game and not a gamble with your future.
At the Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Commission, we're here to keep the game safe, fair, and fun. Play responsibly and protect what matters most. Play smart, play safe. Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Control Commission, proud sponsor of the Turks and Caicos Islands School Sports.
We are ready. Are you? This is more than just sports.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands School Sports. Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here.
The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
You know the drill. Let's move. TCI is back.
Turks and Caicos Islands. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. This year, I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. God gave me strength to walk up a sweat. No matter how hard he walk, I come here to mash it up. I'm running around the track. Nobody can hold me back. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. When you see we coming, we moving around the track. We moving non-stop. I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. Already then. Let's move. You all ready for this?
Let's move. Hey. That's it there, right?
Let's move.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
The coach from Precious Treasuries.
It's not just about speed. It's not just about scores.
It's about
Crushing limits.
And when are we not on the podium? With one season, our legacy is on the line.
And for some, redemption.
This is more than just sports.
With me, Honorable Samuel Bean. He is a person It's my brother. Put it that way. He's my brother, and he's here.
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
It's a pleasure having here. Can you please say a word or so to our
Good afternoon. I'm pleased to be here this evening. I'm happy to see the success. We're back, baby. We're back. That whichever team is the best, turn out the winning team. It's a great afternoon to be out here, and I'm really proud to support this mission.
Forward to seeing you very soon again. Samuel was back in the day and then made it. But nevertheless, you know, they are saying something nowadays. So, you know, I give them their honor. But this year, 2025,
Hi, I'm here to remind you that gambling is all about fun, but only when you're in control. Think of gambling like this deck of cards. Exciting, unpredictable, and full of possibilities. But just like in life, the key is knowing how to play smart. Set a budget before you play and make sure you stick to it. Never chase losses and know when to walk away. Gambling should be a game and not a gamble with your future.
At the Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Commission, we're here to keep the game safe, fair, and fun. Play responsibly and protect what matters most. Play smart, play safe. Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Control Commission, proud sponsor of the Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
I want to say a big thank you to you and your executive for helping with this meet, along with the sports commission, along with the staff of the official staff here today.
We are ready. Are you? This is more than just sport.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
Athletes supporting your child.
Platinum sponsor, Inter-Caribbean Airways, the official TCI School Sports airline partner. Our gold sponsor, Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited. Our silver sponsors, Graceway Communities, who also bring you the hydration station today.
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
NW Hamilton Insurance, Flow, Rubis, TCI, AL Services Limited, Olympia GMC, Grace Bay Resorts Foundation, and Gillies Enterprises. We couldn't have done this without you. This is more than just sports.
Resort Foundation 4x1.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
You know the drill. Let's move. TCI is back.
Turks and Caicos Islands. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. This year, I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. God gave me strength to walk up a sweat. No matter how hard we walk, I come here to mash it up. I'm running around the track. Nobody can hold me back. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. When you see we coming, we moving around the track. We moving non-stop. I'm moving by God's grace. I'm moving for health. Already then. Let's move.
Y'all ready for this?
Let's move.
13 and under. 13 and under. And we are marching them out. We will be calling the schools and the names by lanes, numbered by block 1, block 2, block 3, and block 4. That will be called so you can understand the names of the schools and the athletes who running for the school. So we will be doing that. Right now, we will have those Grace Bay Resort Foundation from 4x1.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
Lane 6, the reigning champions of Inter-High, Louis Garland Thomas.
Testing 1, 2.
Just to share that with you again, ladies. The lane assignments for the girls 4x100 meters for girls age 13 and under, presented to you by Grace Bay Resorts Foundation. Running in lane 2, the H.J. Robinson High School. In lane 3, the Marjorie Baisden High School. In lane 4, British West Indies Collegiate. And in lane 5, Provo Primary and Middle School. And in lane 6, the A. Louis Garland Thomas High School. Check.
Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2, 1, 2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just had a little mic. As you heard the names called for the Beach Resort Foundation, Grace Bay Resort Foundation, 4x1 girls 13 and under. That is the relay, and they are on the track. The names will be called again.
Representing the H.J. Robinson High School in lane 2.
All right, so welcome back to the stadium here in Providenciales, Turks and Caicos Islands, the inter-high school competition on its final day. This is the way that the table looks after 45 events. This is not including the 800s and the 36 medals, 34 2 medals, of course, 2 goals before this morning, separating the Long Bay High and, of course, Clement Howell High, and then third H.J. Robinson with 28 medals. So those are the top 3 heading into today's events, and we'll update you as soon as we get the confirmation of the up until the 800s. Yeah. On the track now, the 4x1 100-meter relays for 13 and under girls. And joining us for these relays, he's back, Delano.
Yes.
Welcome back. And look at the crowd.
It's building up here at the National Stadium. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when you're looking at these relays, they have to get the baton around to the finishing line in order for you to score, even get a medal. You know, hoping that they get you the exchanges properly and no batons dropped. Points, well, not points, medals are up for grabs now.
Now let's look onto the track and see who is starting where. As we pay attention to the track, there's probably the favorites there in lane number 6. That's A. Louis Garland Thomas High School. And lane number 5 is empty. So to lanes 7 and 8. Lane 4, British West Indies Collegiate. Lane number 3, it looks like Marjorie Baisden.
Correct.
And in lane number 2, that is H.J. Robinson.
Yes,
rounding
it is.
out the field.
The starter for A. Louis Garland Thomas High School is Love Joseph's sister.
Yeah.
Daphne Joseph.
Nice.
Yes, Daphne Joseph. You know, we have a Daphne Joseph Hackett theater in Barbados.
Oh, wow. So that's the second leg runners there.
And I'll add that if Louise Garland dominates these relays, I think it'll be quite clear who's the winner.
Well, I do know. If you guys have the medal count now, definitely can agree to that. You know, they look stronger down in the junior category. So have the likes of Khadijah Robinson, the lady there who ran at the sprint double in the 100 and 200 meters. And I know that she's a part of this relay leg for the Hawks.
Now relays, Delano, it don't always go with who is the best athlete. It goes with who makes the best exchanges, correct?
Yes, it is. And that's why most of the coaches in the last 3 weeks I've seen practicing their relay teams just to ensure that they get the stick around. So definitely crucial. Anybody can win, actually. So I hope most of the teams got in their practices and ensure that their runners collect the baton properly. And also inside of the box. So you have a 10-meter box there where they have to collect the baton inside and ensure that they stay in that 10-meter box.
Now, Delano, strategy-wise, I mean, you do have Louise Garland, who's clearly the best school by far in these championships, especially at this level. What would be a strategy? Well, I think they're getting ready to start, so let's look at the race.
Yeah, they're on the starters' orders now. And they're off. First time of asking. Clean start. A. Louise Garland, Buick, Marjorie Maidstone, and of course H.J. Robinson. But A. Louise Garland, they have a pretty good strong start here as they approach the first exchange now. That's smooth from A. Louise Garland, Thomas High School. Behind them is Marjorie Maidstone and H.J. Robinson trying to gain ground, but it looks as if they won't be catching A. Louise Garland. Here's the second exchange now. Now they've gone so far into the zone that may be a bit of a stumble for them, but not too much of a deficit for them as they've run away with this one. A. Louise Gardner. Final exchange now into the straightaway. A. Louise Garland, Thomas High School. They are large and in charge.
Yeah, she's going with it.
And she is going to slam this field. Behind them, H.J. Robinson is taking over from Marjorie Maidstone. A. Louise Garland finishing first. H.J. Robinson overtaking for second, and the bronze medal will go to Marjorie Maidstone.
Wow, wow, what a power run there by the Hawks. Khadijah Robinson, 3 gold medals for Khadijah Robinson, the 100 and 200 meter gold medalist, 3 golds added to her name at these championships. What a run there by the Hawks.
Yeah.
I think they had a stumble there on the third leg there.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any flags gone up, so it looked like they're straight thus far, but what a run.
Yeah. 1 minute 02, the flash time for the first, well, for the first base finisher, Louise Garland Thomas.
Wow, from the start they were gone.
Yeah.
From the start they were out the blocks gone, and when you was talking about strategy, you need someone who can actually start good.
Yes.
Pretty good. Most people like to use their fastest runners on the second leg, or you can put them on the last leg. And you need a good runner to run the third leg who can actually run bends. So a tall person wouldn't be the right person to put on a bend for the third leg. You know, it'd take them a longer time to pick up and transition. So A. Louise Garland Thomas High School. Wow. It's good to see that the athletes taking blind exchanges at this age.
Yeah, this was the exchange, though, that was the second exchange that was pretty bad for A. Louise Garland Thomas High School, but they were so far in front that even with that delay in getting the stick around, it didn't phase them or stop them from winning.
Didn't cause no problems at all.
None
not at
whatsoever.
all. And you know, I wanted to ask you, Delano, you know, given Eloise's speed, would it be a good strategy to line up your fastest runners and then go with your slowest runners at the end?
At this point in time, I don't think it mattered what they did, because they had definitely they had the 100 meter and 200 meter champions. So they had footwork speed, and also they had baton speed just the same. What I mean by that is they've been practicing, and the baton exchanges, which is only the second to third leg, was a little bit hissle there. So I guess they worked out fine.
Yeah.
And I like to commend the other schools as well for doing these blind exchanges at this age. That shows good and that shows growth, that some of these athletes are actually know how to exchange our baton, you know, in the real world. So it's good to see that these under 13 athletes doing blind exchanges.
You know, I have to talk about and commend the coaches from all these schools. You know, we've seen the growth throughout these championships, even with children, the younger age groups using starting blocks.
Yes.
You know, so we've seen the growth and development at these championships.
Yes, I must say, the growth has been good for most of these teams. I like to see the other islands using the starting blocks as well, and it's great. It's great for us that we transition early.
Yes.
You know, and inter primary is coming up, and can't wait for that.
Yeah. 2 weeks time.
Now we're looking at the under 13 boys.
That's right. So the lane time is quickly for that. There's 3 in this race, which means that we will see 3 of them met named A. Louise Gardner, Garland, Thomas High in 6, lane 6. Lane 5 again is empty. Lane 4, H.J. Robinson and the British West Indies Collegiate in lane number 3, which is good to see British West Indies Collegiate in this race. And they were also in the girls' event. They didn't finish in the medal places, but at least they have the representation. Our neighbors, I keep saying our neighbors because they're literally about, how many feet is that? About
Literally right there.
yeah, a couple meters.
Right there, next door.
Literally right there.
Yeah, it's a stone's throw away. And their students on Thursday and Friday were actually watching from their school gate.
What a
from behind the
luxury.
school gate.
What a luxury for real. What a
VIP
luxury.
seats.
So the Grace Bay Resorts Foundation boys 13 and under 4x100 meter relay event is on the track, and we are obviously waiting for the exchange zones to signal their readiness.
Now, I've noticed, gentlemen, we don't see Maranatha Academy out there. Delano, can you explain why we're not seeing Maranatha out there?
I'm kind of surprised, too, at this age group that they can't find 4 athletes to participate in these relays.
No, I mean in general.
In general.
I haven't seen the entire school out here today.
That is disappointing. I think 11 schools enter in this year's championship, and we only have 3 relays. That shows something there, and I don't know what's going on, because usually at this age group, you usually have a full 8 lane full. So
well, from what we've been told is that Maranatha Academy, because they're Adventist school, today would be Sabbath day, so they're not competing on this Saturday.
Okay, it's the Sabbath.
Yeah.
Okay.
Under starters' orders. Off they go, and it's a good start from all 3 of these athletes. A. Louise Garland, Thomas, as they did it with the girls, they're gone out like a bullet, but they're followed closely by H.J. Robinson, who hand over first, but a lovely battle exchange there by the leaders. But B-Wick is gaining on H.J. Robinson, and they're passing him now. A. Louise Gardner, they're gone with it.
Run.
But British West Indies Collegiate closely behind H.J. Robinson. It's a battle for second place right now.
Wow.
There's no questioning who will win this one. The final exchange now, we're coming up. A. Louise Gardner, Thomas are gone with it, but the battle is closely behind them for second. British West Indies Collegiate, they're narrowly in front. Who's going to take this one? H.J. Robinson now coming forward. H.J. Robinson, British West Indies Collegiate, who's going to get the second one? It goes to B-Wick. That's a wonderful race.
Wow.
What a finish.
What a finish. Ladies and gentlemen, I wonder if you know that the yellow flag is up. The yellow flag is up on the last exchange there. I think when A. Louise Garland Thomas ran cross, the flag went up. And the runner on the third leg looked back and hold his head for the Hawks. So we look to see what will come out of that. Their flag is up.
Yeah, you could see the replay. A. Louise Garland Thomas, they went out, and look at the posture, look at the form on this athlete, young athlete, and looks like,
oh, wow.
Yeah, brilliant stuff there.
It's good to see these under 13-year-olds running like that. It's a good sign, very, very good sign.
Phenomenal technique, but there was a close battle, a ding-dong battle for second place between British West Indies Collegiate and, of course, H.J. Robinson, who are to the right of your screen. And that was a really good. There was no questioning for sure that A. Louise Garland Thomas was going to run away with this one, but that battle for silver was really brilliant, and the celebration confirming his victory. So we move on to the girls, 15 and under, the 4x100 meter relay.
We see starting for the Stallions there, Etna Genti from H.J. Robinson High School.
Not to mention this, not to forget to mention that this event is sponsored by Grace Bay Resorts Foundation.
under 4x100 meters relay, courtesy of Grace Bay Resorts Foundation. Running in lane 2 is Marjorie Basin High School. In lane 3, H.J. Robinson High. Lane 4, British.
Also starting for the Hawks, Cynthia Marcel. Talented soccer player there. She's starting for the Hawks, but I tell you this, Edna Genty from the Stallions is really having a good championships here in Providence Yalis. She's looking to get her first goal at these championships for the Stallions. But ladies and gentlemen, that race that just gone there, on the fourth leg, the official put up the yellow flag when the Hawks passed. So it looked like he was probably out of the box. We're looking to hear more information on that. One of our producers will get more information on that, because that will be very detrimental to the Hawks. That's a goal there. How do you win these championships? You need to have the most goals.
Yeah, so start list for this one. Grace Bay Resorts Foundation, girls 15 and under 4x1. Eloise Garland Thomas in lane number 5. British West Indies Collegiate again in this race. They're in lane number 4. H.J. Robinson in lane 3. And in lane 2 is Marjorie Baisden. Now, I'm not sure why they took the lane blocks out of lanes 2 and 3.
Maybe because the athletes probably don't know how to use them as good. And if that's the case, that'd be a shame. It will put them at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
And that's Marjorie Basin High School and BWIC, which is British West Indies Collegiate. But blocks are in the Stallions lane and also in the Hawks lane.
Yeah, so no blocks for lanes 4 or 2.
I'll say this though, I've been thoroughly impressed with British West Indies.
Yes.
They're athletes in this championship. Historically, they've not been a good school when it came to these type of things, but this championships, they've had a presence, yeah.
Yeah, they've come in to this morning with, when they came into this final day with 7 medals, 7 of them, and I'm sure that they've added since then.
Yes.
So, yeah.
With their leader there, Jemiah James, they had 2 silvers in the under 17 girls, 100 meters and 200 meters.
Wait, they have her starting?
Nah, she's in she's the next category under
17 and under, yeah.
Oh, she's the next category, okay.
You will probably see the double sprint champion, King, from the Hawks in this lineup.
Kehlani King. Janty in her shades at the start. Cool customer she is. A lot of these athletes have the swagger, the look.
Business mood.
So they're getting ready for the start. Off they go. First time of asking. Clean start. H.J. Robinson is already gaining ground, trying to catch Eloise Garner-Thomas. Already passing BWIC. The first exchange is smooth for both Eloise Garland and H.J. Robinson. This is the longest stretch, so they look to gain some ground. Eloise Garland-Thomas in the final exchange for them. Coming up the second exchange rather. They're gone on the curve like a light. H.J. Robinson trailing them. Marjorie Basin has now moved into third. Final exchange now. A. Louise, that was smooth. And they should run away with this one. H.J. Robinson also smooth on their final exchange. But A. Louise Garland Thomas will book a third medal. Gold. H.J. Robinson getting silver. And Marjorie Basin coming in for the bronze.
Wow. King there with another goal for the Hawks. 3 gold medals for the Hawks. H.J. Robinson High School in second. Those exchanges was okay.
Really good.
Yeah.
Kalani King, yeah, bringing it home for the Hawks. So a long way, of course, there she is. Kalani King, the final exchange.
3 gold medals for her. As you can see, she's fighting the win. Knees pumping, arms pumping, fine prospect for the future. And that's their king. She's off to the races and vying for a spot on the Curfta team in Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, she looks poised to get that spot. And H.J. Robinson, they had a really good start. Edna Jonty gaining ground early.
Yes, she definitely gained ground on Cynthia Marcel. And for 1 minute there we said they would have caught them, but the second leg for the Hawks was really, really good. And you can see they extended on the third leg into King, and we know it was all over once she got the baton.
So we move over now to the boys equivalent. Boys 15 and under. 4x100 meter relay. So a little bit of a change up in the lane assignments. Louise Garland Thomas, who would have started out of lane number 6 for all of their events so far, are now running out of lane number 4. Raymond Gardner also in this one now. The first time we're seeing them in the relays. They're lane 3. British West Indies Collegiate in lane number 2. They're in this race. So the full start is from 6 to 2. Lane number 6, Marjorie Baisden. Lane 5, Stallions, H.J. Robinson. Lane 4, A. Louise Garland Thomas. Lane 3, Raymond Gardner. And then lane number 2, British West Indies Collegiate.
H.J. Robinson High School have a great team.
Yeah, you can't count the Stallions out.
Yeah, they I think they probably will have this one here.
Oh, you're predicting the Stallions?
Yeah, I think they will probably have this one here.
That's a bold prediction.
It's, if all goes well, you know, they have to quick people on the 17s, yeah.
Oh, I know their under 20 team is gonna be tough to beat, for sure.
But the Hawks will give them a fight. We'll give them a fight there. And it's good to see that. Well, it's only the Hawks have starting blocks. Other runners will be at a disadvantage there. So the Hawks are chasing another title, but the Eagles are in the senior category. Cannot compete here in the junior category, but nevertheless, have a few more relays go, and then that's it. Who will be your champions for 2025? The relays are very, very crucial. Anything can happen. I think we have white flags for all boxes thus far. So no more yellow flags for any more of those races that just went, and only the first race Had a yellow flag there for the Hawks. Waiting to hear confirmation if there was a disqualification in that matter.
So they're under starters' orders now.
You've been asked to stand.
Yeah, so there seems to be a bit of an issue with the starters. They're not fully satisfied. There's some issues with HJ Stallions having it seems as if that has been rectified. I think he was wondering about the lanes. Off they go. A brilliant start there by Eloise Garland. They're already closing in on the Stallions when he have to try to fend off that attack. Eloise Garland, the first exchange is good for H.J. Robinson though, and Eloise Garland. A bit of a stumble there.
That's Harwins on the backstretch there for
Marjorie Mason have seemed to slightly gone ahead of H.J. Robinson. Eloise Garland have gone with this one.
No, wow.
Approaching the final exchange now. Eloise Garland. They're gone. H.J. Robinson, smooth hand over. Marjorie Mason have some catching up to do. They have some work to do if they want to get the silver, but there is no doubting who the winner is. Louise Garland, Thomas High, followed by H.J. Robinson and Marjorie Mason. Settle for the bronze.
Wow, I take that back. The Hawks.
So you take that back.
I take that
you
back.
Can't take it back.
Wow, the first leg runner shocked me. He actually got out the blocks and closed the stagger there.
But that second leg though, my God.
Yeah, that's Harwins there. He's also a great high jumper. I think he did the 400 meters and the 800 meters. Another goal to his collection.
Yeah, there it is. Eloise Garland Thomas with a good exchange there. They were fantastic on all three exchanges rather, and they were pretty good, smooth. The first one was a little bit shaky, but no deficiency there in the end. Wow, Stallions had some catching up to do. They were closed down early.
Yeah.
By Marjorie Mason, who then, with a bad exchange between legs 2 and 3, were not able to capitalize on that. Yeah, 48.78.
What an amazing race.
Good finish there for Eloise Garland Thomas High.
Another goal for the Hawks. Chasing championships.
I mean, like I said, guys, if they dominate these relays, I think we can.
Yeah, pretty much give them the title.
Giving them the title.
That's 4 for 4, is it?
Pretty much.
But yeah,
4 for 4.
That's clean sweep so far.
Now we'll see the Eagles for their 4 relays. Hopefully everything goes well for them on that side. With that head coach, Randy Ford, ensuring that he tells his team just to get the betting around.
You know, we was chatting with him around lunchtime, and he said he won seven gold medals after lunch. So let's see if these 4 can enter
that's
the
pretty
7.
much not possible now because the relays, 4 of them have already gone to to Eloise Garland Thomas. So we are waiting, of course, the time for the girls under 17 and under. The Grace Bay Resorts Foundation.
Well, he's supposed to get 6.
4x1.
Well, he will get 6 medals he would get 6 medals because, all right, I'll tell you why. I know what he
But
gets.
he wanted gold.
Right.
Yeah, he wanted gold.
I know where he's getting 6 from.
Okay.
So you have these 2 relays in the under 17,
Yes.
2 relays in the under 19.
Yes.
Then he has 2 relays on the girls' side, 4x4. So A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School can't enter those relays because of the stipulations and the policies that put in place.
Yeah.
So that's 6 medals there, 6 golds, hopefully.
Well, I don't know if he's going to make the 7th.
That's the thing.
Well, I'm not sure which one he was speaking to. So.
Well, there was a field event here as well, the high jump.
Right. So maybe he's speaking of one of those.
Yeah.
Maybe speaking of one of those. So those are the 6 medals that I can say that he's speaking about. So let's see how much he get now in these relays. He has 4 to go. The baton has to get around in order for him to get that goal. And I'm just wondering if we could have get some goal standings at the moment to see where he's at.
Yes.
I show a lot of people doing their calculations now and they know exactly what they need to do in order to win. And I know that Coach Randy Ford is very calculated in what he's doing. I'm sure the team over A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School is calculating. They have a number of teachers there, math teachers there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Counting these goals, So obviously a championship is up for grabs and it will be close.
Yes.
It will be close because as you see at the day end, it was 17 to 15 goals.
Yes.
And I love to see that this is a good competition here. This is close. This is very much competitive.
Yes. It's still an opportunity for Clement Howell.
Yeah, there still is an opportunity there. And predicted 7 goals after lunch. Good prediction, So,
Let's see. Let's see. I want to talk about, and I'm going to be biased here, ladies and gentlemen. Marjorie Basin, one of the smallest schools in this competition, but yet they sit in 4th place. And it goes back to what Angela was saying yesterday in regards to the heart of the islands like Grand Turk and South Caicos. We don't have access to the facilities and the coaches, but we are still showing up to these championships.
Right. And that's the thing. Like, imagine that you guys got what this island has. Definitely will be an even playing field.
Oh, yeah. I must mention, Margie Basin 2 years ago placed 3rd in these championships.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
impressive.
2 years ago.
Impressive.
Yeah, so
impressive.
Yeah, he's holding on to.
I got to, man. I got to.
And also, I'll pick up Margie Basin because they are your 2-time softball champions.
Yes.
Coach Kamika Lewis is doing a tremendous job with those softball girls, and I'm sure he told me he's going for 3-repeat next year.
I mean, the way they dominated those championships, Delano, I don't rule it out.
Yes. Yeah. It's good to see that those islands are winning championships at the Turks and Caicos Island school sports level. And also, I'm looking for the Green Machines to have a trophy down there. Yeah. I'm looking for them to get a trophy down there.
Yes.
HJ have the girls soccer championships. Clement Howell has the boys championships, and you guys softball. And basketball goes down to Leeward Palms, Providencia Islands. That's Wesley Methodist.
Wesley Methodist.
So as you can see that it's spreading,
Yes.
So the Green Machines need something. I'm letting the coaches know you guys need something in the 2025, 2026 season. Anything is possible.
Who I think football, soccer, who
I'm not sure
who took that one.
I'm not sure soccer for the boys?
Yeah, I mean in general.
No, so you have the boys section and you have the girls section, and it's one team.
Okay.
So it goes from 13 to 19. Anybody can play, So HJ was the girls' champions, and Clement Howell was the boys' champion.
Boys' championship.
Right.
Okay.
So they don't play a full field, half a field.
Half a field.
Half a field. Right.
Since we're doing our tabulations and calculations for this event, I think we should let our viewers know the last 14 winners, I guess. Since 2011, Raymond Gardner High School doing the double in 2011 and 2012 consecutive years.
Coach Garvey.
And then 7 seasons on the chart. Clement Howell High School were winners between 2013 and 2019. They are 6 years, but 7 titles because 2013 you'll have to count that as a title. So that will make it 7. So between 2013 and 2019, Clement Howell High School were on top. That's before A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School overtook them in 2020. Of course, that was a pandemic year. And in 2021, 2022, there were no high school championships. But A. Lewis Garland have been flying high ever since. So they've won the last 3 stagings of this event.
They had 2 coaches. The first one won by Ali Smith. Second one by Courtney Mizik and also Mr. Pusey. And other Mr. Jacob. That was the second one last year. Very, very close one. I think they nipped that one out of the bag. And this year, I think this year they prepare very well.
Yes.
They do a lot of recoveries.
You can see that.
They came to the psychology clinic with us as well, and I think that the coaches are getting better. They're getting really, really better. That is good for the sport.
Indeed.
That's very, very good for the
All
sport.
right, so let's pay attention to the track now. The 17 and under girls. H.J. Robinson in lane 4. Lane 3, Clement Howell High School. And in lane 2, Wesley Methodist. Of course, you will not see A. Louise Garland Thomas High in the senior divisions.
Let's see if Clement Howell can capitalize on this.
So we will start counting the goals from 6.
Right.
Yeah.
And see what that land. Coach Randy Ford, head coach of the Clement Howell Eagles.
I'd like to also mention that the high jump under 17 boys is now taking place, the finals.
But what I think was happening at Raymond Garden, I think they need some more coaches down there, but that would happen in time. It would happen in time.
And you know, I'm just gonna add to that. You know, it has to be coaches because you know Raymond Gardner has notoriously been known to be the Green Machines.
Right.
You
Right.
know, so and that was credited to Garvey's program.
Yes.
You know, so it's definitely a program and coaching issue. And we look forward to seeing the revival of the Green Machines in the near future.
Definitely.
They're on the starters orders now. Off they go, clean start, and already Clement Howell High School have a pretty much of a close on H.J. Robinson, so they look to pull away, but also look at Wesley Methodist trying to gain on Clement Howell High School. The first exchange, the handover, Clement Howell High, and look at that backstretch.
Kristen Williams.
That is a phenomenal run by Kristen Williams. And she'll bring them to first. They're in the lead, Clement Howell High School, but H.J. Robinson are on their tails.
Oh, this is closing.
Final exchange now.
Azara Brooks.
Clement Howell High School. This one is going to be for all the marbles. H.J. Robinson, they are hounding them.
She's coming.
Clement Howell High School trying to
coming.
save off this effort from H.J. Robinson. It's going to come to the line.
She's coming.
H.J. Robinson!
Whoa!
Absolutely phenomenal run!
Stallions!
On the final leg!
Isario Brooks!
The Stallions have galloped all over the Eagles!
Whoa!
She did that at Sports Day as well. What a run there by Azara Brooks. Talent. That's what you call determination, dedication, and discipline.
Yes.
That's what you call discipline.
Now that is a closing down run if I've ever seen one.
I like the way she pointed at her.
Like, girl, I got you now.
My goodness.
I got you now.
Look at,
amazing.
Let's take a look at it again. Clement Howell High School, they had some distance away from H.J. Robinson, who were actually passed by Wesley Methodist on the second leg, but they were on the trail. H.J. Robinson here is where she started to come forward, Brooks, and she passed her on the line. Whoa!
Wow, amazing.
That is class.
Amazing.
That is class.
Let's take a look at this again. Delano.
Yes.
The strategy of Clement Howell, I wonder if that cost them. They ran the weakest runner last, and they strongest on the second leg.
Yes, Kristen Williams was gone into the races on that back shot. She was like, yes, girl, I'm gone. And you have the third place 100-meter bronze medalist on the anchor for the Stallions. And she said, yeah, I'm getting this gold today.
Yes,
she got 2 bronze in the championships.
Determined to get it.
Yes, she got 2 bronze in the championships. Now strikes gold for the Stallions. I'm sure that Grant Tuck is celebrating this gold medal down there. And look at Azaria Brooks pumping.
What a performance.
Look at her stride length.
Phenomenal.
And she had time to even point.
That's going to be a historical moment right there. That point.
Wow. Grant Tuck is celebrating. the nation's capital. Goal there for the under-17 girls. 4x1 100 meters with Azaria Books.
What a performance.
On anchor.
What a performance.
Wow, HJ said not today.
Interesting strategy though.
Yeah, that was
interesting that you run your fastest run a second.
Yeah. No, but that is the longest leg, the back stretch. So I guess most coaches would think, well, if you can cover that distance first, there's not
get
much.
the lead.
You get the lead, and you
Catch
keep
me
it.
if you can.
Right,
So
literally.
Maybe Mr. Fort was saying, catch me if you can.
Yes.
You get the goal. And caught it right to the line.
Right to the line.
Right to the line.
But I can understand why he would put Christian Williams on
Right.
the back.
Yeah.
I think the rest of the runners wasn't as strong as Christian. As you
Right.
can see in the 100s and the 200s, they didn't get any medals or just Christian. So he had to roll his dice.
Absolutely. But
So-
Almost paid off.
I don't think it was much of a coaching error as it was a brilliant run from Brooks.
Right. Yes.
It was just tremendous from her. She stomped her class, she stomped her authority. She knew who was in front of her,
Definitely.
and she just, my goodness, she was oozing confidence.
Yes.
And you saw that with
the point.
at the end.
Well, I guess that's a gold medal there going to the Stallions. And I guess, are we doing our calculations now?
I don't think we should. It probably doesn't matter anymore. My goodness, what a run. I'm amazed by
the relays.
that relay.
The relays always brings an excitement.
Yes.
That was one of the best relays I've ever seen, and I've seen plenty.
Real close there for the Stallions there.
So the 17 and under boys are on the line now. And let's take you through the start list quickly from lane number 7. Lane 7, Clement Howell High School. And lane 6 seems to be the unattached invitation. No. I'm going to confirm that for you. Or rather, lane number 5, Wesley Methodist. Lane 4, H.J. Robinson. And I'm sure that he will be taking some inspiration from Brooks, who just phenomenally won.
Yes.
So lane 3 will be occupied by them. Lane 4 empty, lane 2 empty, lane 1 empty. And we only have 4 in this event.
Well, it's good to see that we don't have any batons dropping, and the athletes are actually getting the batons around. So that's a good sign for the coaches as well.
Yeah, so lane 6 confirmation, Precious Treasures in lane 6.
Well, I guess relays always have to do with strategies.
Definitely.
Always have to do with strategies, and some of the coaches thinking, okay, if I have one fast runner, I'll put on the second, open the gap. And I guess that's what Randy Ford did, and caught her to the line. I guess some of these other relays, I think Clement Howell should have a strong presence in these relays as well.
Yes.
But the Stallions are definitely there. They are here. And they travel back to Grand Truck tomorrow, and I know it will be a flat battle celebration.
Indeed.
They always celebrate when these kids come back, so that's just the spirit of the community.
Love it. And you're absolutely right. I love the Grand Turk community spirit. It's one of those places you still feel like there's a sense of community here in the Turks and Caicos Islands. So kudos to the way they support their athletes. Their runners are getting ready to start.
Yeah, so Clement, Precious Treasures, Wesley, and H.J. Robinson. Off they go. Clean start. Good start by H.J. Robinson. Good start too by Wesley, and good start, of course, by Clement. But Wesley Methodist already closing down on Precious Treasures. A brilliant exchange on the backstretch. Who's going to win this race here now on the backstretch? Well, the second But the second leg is going to be crucial for both teams. Wesley Methodist closing down on Clement. Here comes the second exchange. Wesley Methodist and Clement.
Oh, this is going to be
H.J.
close.
Robinson also in the mix. Comes down now to the final handover. This is going to be a fight to the finish. H.J. Robinson has pulled away from the field. H.J. Robinson, who's going to get the silver? It looks as if Wesley.
Another one.
Will come in front of Clement.
Wow.
Another one.
The Stallions is here, ladies and gentlemen. What a statement by the Stallions.
Another one.
What a statement. 2 for 2 for the Stallions.
My.
2 for 2 for the Stallions.
Another one.
What a job Mr. Gardner is doing down there in H.J. Robinson High School.
Yes.
When the ankle leg got the run, it was all over. I think he's the 200-meter champion, is he?
Yes.
200-meter champion there for H.J. Robinson High School, excuse me.
Yeah.
The Stallions is off to the races. Look at him.
They were pretty much in line by the exchange, and then just by 80 meters or so with 80 minutes left, H.J. Robinson started to pull away completely from the competition, and the Wesley Methodist, who would have been trying to track them, could only watch them run away.
Wow.
What a performance, man.
Impressive. I'm telling you something, H.J. gone 2 for 2, ladies. Well, gentlemen, 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
2 for 2. So let's see what we'll do in the under 20 category. I know that under 19 team is very strong.
For the H.J. Robinson, definitely.
So
are you talking about the boys?
From the boys
with
section.
Xavier Joseph and of course Marley in there as well.
Yes.
Wow. It's good to see that the Outer Islands here winning these relays. Shows that the coach them is actually doing a great job down there in those islands. Ladies and gentlemen, Wesley Methodist took silver. Took silver in that race there.
So 2 more 4x1 relays to go.
Well, I don't see the girls here.
Well, yeah, it doesn't look as if the girls will come out to compete.
Right. Maybe we having this problem as well in the relays.
No, we have only seen 4 girls compete in the 19 and under division in all the events, basically.
Yeah.
So it is quite, unless the distance runners come out and participate in the 4x1, I'm unsure. We'll probably see them in the 4x4. Who knows? But
yeah,
given the amount of distance runners they had, it is possible we see them in the 4x4.
Well, I guess it's 3 relays in the senior category there. H.J. Robinson High School top 2. Can they get the 3rd one? So look like Molly will be running the first leg for the Stallions.
Interesting.
Very interesting, and it's very good. I'll tell you, because he has a rocket start.
Yes.
And I do believe that he will close the stack, even past the runners in front of him. So H.J. Robinson High School will get a good start.
And I see Joseph on the ankle leg up top of there. So they're starting strong and ending strong.
Definitely, definitely. So look like Coach Gardner said it properly. Give me a good start. And Joseph will take it home for them. But the Eagles are there as well.
And you have to put Joseph on that last leg. Let's top end speed. Nobody is safe in front of him.
Absolutely. Not even his teammate was.
In the 200, exactly.
200, yeah. Well, he wasn't safe in the 100. He just ran out of distance.
Exactly, because if it was 5 more meters, he was done.
I'm wondering if, because Clement Howell hasn't won those 2 relays, if it put them in a problem now to win the championships.
Delano, I'll be honest with you. I think it's safe to say.
I don't know what's the standing of the goals now, so I don't want to just call it, you know. But
unofficially,
yeah,
I think we can make.
I don't want to make that prediction at the moment. Let me see the paper, the black and white.
Of course.
So 2 relays there for the Stallions.
But I will say this, though. The Stallions could be challenging for second place.
We need to see the black and white. I need to see the black and white, yeah. I live in Providence, so I don't want to get no problems.
I'll say that. They
Yeah.
could be challenging for second place. Let's see.
And it's good to see that the stadium is filling up here and supporting the kids. I like to see that, you know.
Indeed.
Yeah, I like to see that the stadium is full, and it's a good thing that we got a night on Thursday. You know, it's been a while since the championship's been the night.
Yes.
Imagine if it was in the night, you know, we'd probably get a bigger turnout, but it's good to see that the spectators and the parents come and support their kids, and I want to thank the people for tuning in live on the TCI Sports Commission page. We do appreciate you guys.
Absolutely.
And just a little announcement as well. Into primary, the 2nd to the 4th of April. Mark your calendars. Una Glinton Primary School from the nation's capital are your defending champions. Can they go for a repeat? Have to wait till the 2nd to the 4th of April.
Another Grand Turk team
Definitely.
in that primary school championships. Doing phenomenally well.
Miss Donna doing a tremendous job down there. She is the head coach of Una Glinton Primary.
Watch that.
And I'm sure that she is looking forward to winning her 4th championship at these championships. So Molly doing some quick starts. His block start looked kind of weird to me. Obviously, he wants to be comfortable. And 2 of his block paddles are really, really close. I've never seen that before. But nevertheless, that's the way he does it.
What would be the right way of doing it, Delano, based on your experience?
He has to take 1 step. The block has to be 1 step away from the white line. And then his front foot has to be 2 steps. And his back foot has to be 3 steps. So look like he has both of them close. Really, really, really close. I wish our production team could get a picture of that, but that's pretty close there. First I'm seeing that. But nevertheless, that's how he starts. And that's how he won gold last night. No, on Thursday night. Almost got the sprint double. But it was beaten there by Xavier in the 200 meters.
The top and speed of Xavier.
So no Raymond Gardner, no Margie Baston in this lineup here.
Yeah, so they are just testing their blocks now, but the start list, we're going like this. In lane number 5 is Wesley Methodist. Lane 4, you can see, of course, Clement Howell High. And in lane number 3, H.J. Robinson. So that's how they are going to line up. The officials are just ensuring that the positioning for the blocks and the hands are behind the line.
The Stallions have had great exchanges in all 2 of their relays thus far. Very good job on the exchanges.
Absolutely. So they all will medal. It's just to see in what order on the starters' orders. Off they go, and H.J. Robinson is already out like a bullet.
Oh, yeah.
That is through Marley.
Oh, he's
and he's already close on both of his other competitors. The first exchange was extremely phenomenal. Oh. And down the back stretch they go. H.J. Robinson followed closely by Clement Howell High School. They're coming up on the second exchange. A good smooth one again for H.J. Robinson. Clement Howell High have gone forward though. They've gone ahead. Wesley Methodists are gaining on H.J. Robinson. Let's see how the finish is going to be. Xavier Joseph. Xavier Joseph has some work to do. I don't know if he's going to catch this one. I think they are gone. Clement Howell, there's no stopping them. And Joseph will have to settle for silver.
Clement Howell high, Eagles, goal. There by Stanley there. Wow, the third leg was kind of slow there for the Stallions.
Yeah.
And the Eagles surpass him quickly. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to run the race. You have to run the race.
Great finish by Sunley.
A lot of people would have said the Stallions had the best team on paper, but the Eagles showed up and took the goal there by Stanley. Wow. The third leg for H.J. Robinson High School wasn't as good as the first, second, and third and fourth runner. So obviously the Eagles surpassed him on the third leg, and that was it.
I could be wrong, but I think the third leg was Mackay Williams.
Was it?
It looked that way to me. The
Wow.
under 13 athlete.
Wow.
It was a much smaller athlete on the third leg for HJ.
It was actually.
It looks like it was Mackay Williams.
It was.
Yeah.
Mackay does have the speed, but I don't know if you have the speed
Yeah, so
for...
that pretty much showed up.
Look at the gap there, ladies
Yeah,
and
that's a
gentlemen.
big gap, a
Wow.
wonderful shot. Thank you so much, Madam Producer. This is lovely. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, too much work for Xavier Joseph to do.
Too much
and about good 30 meters between him and the leader. And yeah, they had to settle for silver. But a great run nonetheless by Clement Howell to gain back after being closed down early. And yeah, I think Mackay Williams.
What a race, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
What a race. That was good.
Amazing.
Now, the slight adjustment I would have made is putting Mackay Williams to start the race.
That would have been a lot of work,
maybe,
though.
and give.
It may be a lot of work. It may be a lot of work, because is he a good starter?
Good question.
Well, good. Yeah, well, from what we've seen, probably not the best. Not the
Right.
best,
It may
but
pose a problem.
yeah, I think having Mackay Williams on that team, he's much younger, 13 and under. It was always an uphill battle for him, so I guess they tried the best that they could by having Joseph, just expecting or hoping that he can have a good enough lead,
right,
to have Joseph not have too much work to do.
Yeah.
It was too much for him.
Yeah, just too much to do.
I've been in those positions that Joseph been in, and I'll tell you no lie, I caught everybody.
You think so?
I caught everyone. There are races there, type them in.
Yeah.
Type them in. But it was too much work for Joseph there to catch him, and
Yes.
definitely that was a super team for the Eagles. They looked like they put everything in portion to
Yes.
ensure that they got that gold medal. And
Yes.
what a good setup there for the Eagles. Their goal in the under 19 category for boys.
Well, they are celebrating because
Oh,
they
yeah.
are now the fastest relay team in the country.
Yes.
Yes.
Very, very, very good.
45.23 they finished.
Wow. Gold there. Well, look at the celebration. That's what it feels like to win a gold medal.
Absolutely.
At the inter-high school track and field championships here and at the National Stadium. I won't tell you no lie. After that first leg, I said it's all over.
I see him here.
I said it's all over, and I was like, wow, on the third leg, the Eagles, they soar to great heights on that third leg. You know, he passed him real quick. I was like, wow. Coach Randy Ford said, I have something in store for you guys for this under 19 category, the Stallions. You know, it's good to see that.
And in style.
Yes.
And you know what? I must give Mackay Williams credit for stepping out onto the track.
Yes. Having that much heart.
Yes.
13 and under. I mean, to run against 20 and under boys, 19 and under boys, I probably would have said no because
yes.
What am I going to do?
Yeah.
But yeah, he showed the heart and he was not that far behind because he actually exchanged second.
Right, right.
I think Miss Gardner said it earlier. I want to help my school.
Yes.
I want to help my school. So I think that's the same mindset he has when this number is called. I want to help my school.
Yeah. So I don't think the girls will be competing in this event.
Yeah.
So it seems as if we'll go straight to the 2 4x4 events. Well, the question is, will they have a 4x4 for the under 19 girls? Because for the senior girls, right, it is an open race.
Right.
So there should be teams.
I think they won't know until they go to the marshalling area. Once you go to the marshalling area, they'll know how much teams will compete, and then maybe they might stretch it if they don't have much teams. Or maybe they have 2 teams who will run it.
Yeah.
But if it's 1 team, it's a no. I'm sure that the Eagles will have a team.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
The Eagles will have a team. So I would love to see Leo. I would love to see Marjorie Baston in these lineups.
Of course.
I love
of
to
course.
see him in these lineups. Also, the green machines. It makes that race even better.
And given that it's an open race, I think each school who's presently here should have.
Yes,
teams.
yes. The 4x4s is always a great race to end, and I'm sure that every school would want to enter that race, but the Hawks cannot enter that race as it's only for the seniors.
Yes. Yeah. Well, Delano, thank you again for joining us for the 4x1s. I'm not sure if you're staying with the 4x4s.
No. I'm doing the closing ceremony, and I will be announcing the winners. So I hope you guys have me live.
Oh, definitely. You will be.
Well, that's why you didn't want to make a prediction.
So I'm announcing the winners. So hopefully you guys stick around for that. And we have 2 more relays to go.
Yeah.
And then I'll see you guys.
Yeah, thank you,
That's
Delano.
TCI's finest.
Our golden boy.
Delano Williams. Thank you so much again, my friend. And we're going to take a short break, run some ads, and then come back and keep you up to date on the happenings. So there's 2 more events to go.
It's not just about speed. It's not just about scores.
It's about
Crushing limits.
And when are we not on the podium? With one season, our legacy is on the line.
And for some, redemption.
This is more than just sports.
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
We're back, baby. We're back.
Hi, I'm here to remind you that gambling is all about fun, but only when you're in control. Think of gambling like this deck of cards. Exciting, unpredictable, and full of possibilities. But just like in life, the key is knowing how to play smart. Set a budget before you play and make sure you stick to it. Never chase losses and know when to walk away. Gambling should be a game and not a gamble with your future.
At the Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Commission, we're here to keep the game safe, fair, and fun. Play responsibly and protect what matters most. Play smart, play safe. Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Control Commission, proud sponsor of the Turks and Caicos Islands School Sports.
We are ready. Are you? This is more than just sport.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands School Sports.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
You know the drill. Let's move. TCI is back.
Turks and Caicos Islands. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. This year, I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. God gave me strength to walk up a sweat. No matter how hard he walk, I come here to mash it up. I'm running around the track. Nobody can hold me back. Let's move. Let's move. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. When you see we coming, we moving around the track. We moving non-stop. I'm moving like God's grace. I'm moving for health. Already then. Let's move. Let's move. You all ready for this?
Let's move. Hey. That's it, right?
Let's move. Let's move.
Turks and Caicos, are you ready? The biggest showdown in school sports is here. The TCI School Sports Inter-Primary Track and Field Championships are happening April 2 to 4 at the National Stadium, Venetian Road, Providenciales. Witness the fastest, the strongest, the best young athletes in the country battle for glory. Sprinting, jumping, throwing, every second counts, and history will be made. Don't miss the action. Bring your friends, bring your energy, and let's cheer on your school and the future champions of TCI. And most importantly, bring the noise!
It's not just about speed. It's not just about scores.
It's about
Crushing limits.
And when are we not on the podium? With one season, our legacy is on the line.
And for some, redemption.
This is more than just sports.
Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited, a proud sponsor of Turks and Caicos Islands school sports.
We're back, baby. We're back.
As you can see, they're being lined up on the track. This is the flow 4x4.
Hi, I'm here to remind you that gambling is all about fun, but only when you're in control. Think of gambling like this deck of cards. Exciting, unpredictable, and full of possibilities. But just like in life, the key is knowing how to play smart. Set a budget before you play and make sure
Yeah, so we're back here on track. Leo, we have gotten confirmation that we will have a 4x4 relay.
I'm excited for it. I wish.
Yeah, we're gonna fix Leo's audio there.
Hello? Oh.
Yes, you're good to go, Leo.
Okay.
So we're gonna.
Oh, technical difficulties.
Yes.
But yes, I'm really excited. I wish more schools were participating. Nonetheless, we do have the two popular schools who are contesting or contending for that first place spot.
Well, Franny Estrella is going to turn up for H.J. Robinson.
Is that a Zario on the start? For
Yeah, the second leg.
after just running that phenomenal
relay,
she's
going
back
to
in
be
it.
on the second leg. Wow. So I guess the coach believes that she's rested enough.
I mean, after that performance, why not?
She still does look a bit windy, like she's still trying to catch her breath. They're on the starter's orders. So a good start. This one is going to be a bit of a longer race, of course, as Clement Howell High and H.J. Robinson go out with their two athletes. And right now, Clement Howell High, they have a slight lead, but I won't hold too much to that. It would be for H.J. Robinson, that athlete, to not create such a big gap or maintain what is there now to provide Azaria Brooks with a chance of closing in when she gets the baton in her hand. But as it stands right now, as they come in to the final 200 for this first leg, Clement Howell High, they have a slight lead. Well, a big lead actually.
But as we all know, Azaria does have that speed, so I do anticipate her closing in on that lead on the second leg.
After running that phenomenal 4x1 leg, I'm not sure she'll have it enough in the tank in terms of speed.
Well, you're all right.
We will see.
We'll see.
Let's see. She's going into her zone now to collect. Clement Howell High, they're fading a bit, but the distance between them and H.J. Robinson seems to be good enough, adequate enough for her to collect the bat. And here comes now the first exchange. And Isaiah Brooks, who had that phenomenal close down run to take the 4x1 for the under 17 girls. She's now on the second leg for H.J. Robinson, trying to catch the Clement Howell High School athlete. She, though, looks pretty confident on the backstretch. She is taking it easy, and I'm sure that she'll have a little bit left in the tank. I'm not sure, though, because she did put a lot of effort into that 4x1 relay. And yeah, she's fading all the way down now. I don't know what the rationale was by putting her in this race, because it was a big ask for her. But Clement Howell High, they are in the lead as we come into the second handover. That's a big gap, at least 60 meters, almost 100.
And Clement Howell has their power running on their ankle leg.
There's a change now for Clement Howell High. This is a third leg, one more to go. Brooks.
Yeah, Brooks does look a bit winded.
She absolutely was. She did before the start of the race. And
yes.
It did hold true. I saw her can't really be too disappointed with her, because she did have a lot of work to do. And I hope that she gets the medical attention that she needs and the rest and recuperation regime. And right now, Clement Howell High, they're on the backstretch. A huge margin for H.J. Robinson to catch up. And I don't think they will be able to, as the two favorites come up for them. That's Wilson and Estrella. Estrella for H.J. Robinson, the two of them greeting on the line before they go into battle. H.J. Robinson, I'm not sure they will be able to catch Clement Howell High. Yeah, this one is pretty much done.
It'll be tough for Wilson on that ankle leg from Clement Howell. She's a power runner, so yeah, it'll be something miraculous.
Absolutely. Well, H.J. Robinson almost a 200-meter lead for Clement Howell High, and here's the final exchange. There goes Wilson. Wilson is going to be, yeah. I don't think there's going to be much to commentate on this one,
no,
because she's going to be gone with it. She doesn't even have to run too fast. It's going to be her versus the clock. And H.J. Robinson looking to hand over to the final runner. That's Estrella, yeah. Estrella, she gets the baton now, and she's going to look to complete her run. Always calm and cool as she is.
Yes.
The good thing about it is she will get a medal. They will get a medal first, and well, gold and silver will be awarded to the two teams. And it was just a matter of which order they would get them. But we know now, as
she's finishing strong.
Wilson is actually going to finish stronger, yeah. So she's going to add a punch to this defeat for H.J. Robinson.
No surprise here.
A very strong runner, and again holding true and showing her talent as she crosses the line now to deliver gold for Clement Howell High.
Uniform goal, delivering gold.
Yeah, not to forget that we still have Estrella still on the track, completing the race for H.J. Robinson. This is a good run from her as well.
Yes.
I think she shaved off a few seconds off of what we expected, so she has gotten better and stronger as the race went on as well. She was in her 800-meter win asking the crowd, lifting the crowd and asking them to cheer for her. And yeah, they do cheer for her now as she crosses the line to complete this race and secure silver for her school.
Amazing run. Amazing run, and it's very impressive to see that strong finish by Wilson. I mean, she didn't have to do it.
No, she didn't.
She's just demonstrating, basically, the power that she has.
So here is a look at it again. Good run, of course, by Wilson there. She did have at least a 200-meter lead on Estrella, but nonetheless, she finished strongly.
Amazing, amazing championships. Gerard, thank you so much for having me as your co-host.
Oh, it was a pleasure, my friend.
Yeah, man.
It
I've
was a
enjoyed
pleasure.
it.
It was
The
a
the
pleasure.
lessons, the insights. And we look forward to having you back.
Well, I just think that my spot has been secured for next year. So, Miss Producer, you have some work to do.
I'm telling you.
You have some work to do.
Yeah, but it's great because it gives people an opportunity to see what sports journalism looks like.
Absolutely, which is what I'm trying to achieve.
Yes.
And because I do think it is important that we do treat the media with respect in this region.
Yes.
The media are seen as an enemy for some reason. I don't know why. We are just trying to tell stories, and factual stories as you would not normally see them, and give you the inside information that you would need. And that's just our job, basically. That's what we want to do. Yourself, you do a lot of work here, and I've seen the work that you do, and I see the popularity, the respect that people have for you.
Yes, and you are in the Turks and Caicos Islands. Producers, keep the cameras on me, and we are a hospitable country. Hospitality is our #1 industry, and I just want to give you a going away present.
Wow.
This is Turks and Caicos hat.
Oh, wow.
And he also has, Turks and Caicos hat is from one of our local popular local apparel brand called Kunk.
Yes.
So you have a Kunk hat, Turks and Caicos hat, and then we have a keychain here from the Wellington collection as well. So I just want to give you this going away present.
Thank you very, very much.
I've been wearing hats the whole broadcast, so I got to hook you up with a hat.
Yeah, I love this. I am going to treasure this for a long, long, long time.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so thank you. I really appreciate it. Good spirits. And yeah, I have fallen in love with the country.
Yes.
And I'm sure that you will see me back probably by the end of the year. Who knows?
Yes, we do have one of the coaches who's coming on set right now with us, Mr. Courtney Mizik. We've been hearing so much about Mr. Courtney Mizik, so it's great to have him on. Gerard, I'll let you lead.
Yeah, Coach Mizik, we heard you celebrating already.
Yes.
Yeah, tell me how these championships have been for the Hawks.
Well, it's been very challenging, I would say. We took a few blows, but we gave some back. It's 3 rounds, 3 days, and I think we came out on top, just like we expected.
Yeah, you won 4 out of 4 championships now for the last 4 editions. We still get a confirmation on you winning this one, but it's pretty much clear. But tell me, how do you do it?
All right. Well, myself and Mr. Ford and my team, we've been working hard all year, I would say. From school started, we've been putting in the work day in, day out. Every day we are, putting in the work, working with the kids, getting to know them. You have to create a bond with these kids. It's not like, we just asking them to come out there and represent the school. They've been doing it from September. They've been putting in the work. Today, you're just getting to witness the work that they've been putting in. Yeah. So, when you see the sport elevating in that way, and I'm thankful for HJ as well. HJ came out here. They raised the bar. So as well as Clement Howell, the championship was so close. So when you guys asked me to come up earlier, I was locked in. I was locked in.
Definitely. So you feel comfortable that you guys have secured it?
Yes, we secured it already. From we won all of the relays, and then HJ creating the upset with Clement Howell, that secured the win totally for us. So now I'm in my chill zone. I can,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's drop some Hawks in the comment section now. The Hawks are, it's not official, but we can say unofficially the champions.
I'll say officially. But me, myself, Mr. Pusey, and Mr. Jacob, we've been putting in the work. Wow. It's like at the end of yesterday, there were Clement Howell on our medal count. Clement Howell was 1 behind us. So we know we had to come out here. We held a meeting this morning, and we told the kids that, hey, today is championship day. The championship is in their hands. The kids understood the assignment. As you can see, they knew from when Clement Howell, lost to HJ in the first relay, they knew that, hey, we were in a better standing in that position, because we educate them on how the championship goes. But I'm just proud of them. I'm insanely proud of them. Just seeing them out there performing at their best, no injuries and everything like that. That's what a coach dreams to see.
Courtney, you are a new coach to the school, and what was the first thing you did coming into the school as the coach what was one of the first things you worked on with your athletes?
All right. So this is my second year with the school, officially second into high with the school. The first year, I learned how they trained. So I basically learned what they had already in place, and then I executed on what they needed to reinforce, what they needed to capitalize on. For example, a lot of them did not know how to set the blocks good, so we enforced the fundamentals. And then we are only I would say, what's the word now? Junior high school. Sorry.
Yes.
Yep. So we are junior high school. So that means the kids rotation or turnover is very frequently. So we have to reinforce the fundamentals basically every year. Last year we were reinforcing the fundamentals because we had kids coming in from primary school.
Yeah.
That makes up a majority of our team. And then by the time you get to teach them and they get everything down packed, they're leaving because at the end of third form. So when you look at that type of stuff, you have to basically continuously reinforce the fundamentals. So what we did, we capitalized on the fundamentals, teaching them the fundamentals and everything, letting them understand the sport, not just competing in the sport and not understanding it. We let them understand the sport, how to do this, how to do that. As you can see in the relays, we had the running starts and everything down pack as well. We actually told them not to go too hard because we didn't want to make any mishaps, or we didn't want to, mess up on any of the actions, because everyone knew how important the relays were just a while ago. As you can see, they started celebrating from early because they already knew.
Definitely.
But everything that we did it as a team. Myself, Mr. Pusey, and Mr. Jacob. It's been a tough championship, like I can say. It's been a very tough championship, maintaining the win. We can also congratulate H.J. Robinson High School for assisting us, in this win. Because as you know, we don't have the under 13 800 meters, and then the other schools have the under 13 as well as the under 17 and under 19. So we're somewhat at a disadvantage, I would say.
Yeah.
So we had to capitalize on that, and then we also are unable to compete in the 4x4s. So we knew we had to capitalize on every event that we were participating in, and it took an effort from all three of us. It took an effort from all three of us, all three coaches. And that's what we're happy about. We're happy about because we sit down after each day, evaluated the performances, congratulated the students, and then mentored the other students that had to compete the next day. Guide them in the right direction.
I need to ask you though, because when success reaches a school, you find that more people want to become involved in that success. How has winning these championships continuously help with the development of the track and field program, especially, or the sports program overall at A. Louis Garland Thomas?
All right, that's I would say that's a good thing, because at the end of the day, we've brought in a few other parents that are willing to assist with the athletes and everything. The parents are very involved as well. They make donations. They come in and check in and say, hey, how is their student doing? Because I would say we create that father figure. That father figure role in these kids' life. We keep them out of trouble, because instead of them doing after all sorts of stuff in the afternoons, they're here training in the afternoons from Monday to Thursday. And then we also open up our doors to other schools. Whoever wants to train with us, they can always come and train with us as well. So it's not about a school. When we look at training, it's not just about a school. It's a collective effort. Because at the end, we want to push Turks and Kickers is not just inter-high. We want to create international championship, international winners, international champions, and that's what I'm working to achieve. I also work with British, some of the British kids. You see Jemiah James and Makai Mizik in the 200 meter and the 100 meter. She won silver in both, and then Makai placed fourth in the 200 meters, but he fell short on the 100 meters. But it's a work in progress, and I've just been working with them since January. So imagine for next year. Next year, British is going to be something to worry about as well.
We were talking about how much improvement we've seen from British Wrestling, because back in the day, they were pretty much a walkover.
Yes.
But now we've seen those improvements. Mr. Mizik, thank you so much. We've seen the work. It has been demonstrated throughout these championships, and we wish you the best.
All right, great.
Yeah.
I appreciate
and
that.
we can say congratulations to you.
And yes, congratulations. All right, after this, you'll hear 1, 2, 3.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Coach.
All right,
Courtney Mizik.
Thank you, ma'am.
And we're going to go for our final event of the days. Well, final event of the championship. It's going to be the senior 4x4 for the boys. Give you those lane assignments shortly. So just to let you know who will be participating in this final event, of course, sponsored by Flow on this final day.
The event on track now. The first sponsored 4x400 meters event for senior boys, that is boys age 19 and under, running in lane 1. Presenting major.
So let's give you the lane assignment starting from lane number 1. Lane 1, H.J. Robinson. Lane 2, Clement Howell High. Lane 3, Raymond Gardner. Lane 4 is empty. Lane 5, empty. And lane 6, Wesley Methodist. Well, lane 5, Wesley Methodist. And rather, lane 6, Wesley Methodist. So let's go over those assignments again. Lane 1, H.J. Robinson. Lane 2, Clement Howell High. Lane 3, Raymond Gardner. And lane 6, Wesley Methodist. So lanes 4, 5, 7, and 8 are empty. Just 4 schools in this event.
It's interesting that they have Love running their second leg, Gerard.
Yeah.
I think Clement is gonna try go out, but it's HJ is countering that with Xavier Joseph on their second leg as well.
Oh.
So this is gonna be quite interesting, this second leg.
Again, just like with Azaria Brooks, the effect of that 4x1
well, that is true.
going to come into contention, into consideration.
That is true.
So the exchange zones, or one zone really, seems to be ready, and will soon be under starters' orders.
You do have a point. I mean, we saw it with Azaria, and it could happen with Xavier Joseph as well. I'm happy to see the green machines in this one. I can't wait for them to return to who they used to be back in the day. Track and field was a beautiful, it's still beautiful, but it's great to see the green machines at a high level, and I hope to see that in the near future.
Absolutely. Here we go. Final event.
Stand up, please. Stand up. Stand up.
So, of course, these championships would not have been possible without the help of our sponsors, especially our platinum sponsor, Inter-Caribbean Airways, the official travel partner of the TCISS. Under starters' orders. And here we go, the final event of the Inter-High School Championships 2025. And it looks as if already Clement Howell High are making up the stagger, passing Raymond Gardner, and they're closing down on Wesley Methodist. There's a lot of work to do for H.J. Robinson if they want to come close to getting in the medals. And Love Joseph is on the second leg, so I'm sure that if they get an extensive lead, Clement Howell High can very well run away with this one. But right now, look at the fight back there from Wesley Methodist. Not much for them to do to capitalize and gain.
Yeah, HJ, I mean, Clement Howell, a little bit of showboating.
Already with the showmanship. Clement Howell High are going to exchange first. I think that Love Joseph is out of the zone, though. Wesley Methodist High now. They exchange second. Raymond Gardner and, of course, Xavier Joseph on the leg, this second leg for the Stallions. So Love Joseph is on this leg for
Watch that
Clement
speed.
Howell High. Xavier Joseph has done tremendously well to close the gap. And now he's moved into second with the Stallions.
Watch that speed.
Well, Love Joseph has completely slammed this leg. And coming into the straightaway to hand over, I'm sure that he'll exchange first. He's gotten faster. Xavier Joseph is right behind him. But Clement Howell High have exchanged first. HJ Stallions. They're right behind them. Wesley Methodist in the bronze medal position right now. Raymond Gardner with some work to do to catch all three.
Oh, Clement is.
Clement Howell High, yeah. They look comfortable. But the Stallions are trying to close down the gap. It's about 50 meters, you know, so they can't really do it. Coming into the straightaway now for the final exchange. Clement Howell High are large and in charge. Right behind them, the Stallions are gaining ground.
And the last leg for Clement is the gold medalist.
It all comes down to this now. Malik Evans on this final leg. And I'm sure that he'll go on with it. He'll be gone with it. The flags have gone up immediately. Wesley Methodist are in the bronze medal position at this moment. Raymond Gardner. Malik Evans, all by himself, has stretched his lead to about 100 meters. And now he's going even faster as he comes into the final straightaway. Malik Evans anchoring this team to glory. They wanted 6 goals. They aren't going to get them, but one's for certain is they'll get this one.
Yes.
To close out these championships. Clement Howell High on a high. Malik Evans anchoring his team to the gold medal, and H.J. Robinson
I
coming
must
in for silver.
commend Xavier Joseph second leg. He covered a lot of distance.
Wesley Methodist finishing third, and Raymond Gardner the 4th position.
I think there's a yellow flag on HJ, if I'm not mistaken.
The yellow flag went up immediately after the exchange for H.J. Robinson.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened, but we'll see.
Yes, there is a yellow flag up for HJ. I wonder what's going on. Did you see anything, Gerard, on that exchange that would warrant a yellow flag?
Well, we'll have to pull up the second exchange. So that's where the exchange with Joseph, when he passed on the baton, that's what happened. That's when the flag went up. I'm not sure what happened. I'm sure that our producer is going to look for that and give us the replay. But I'm not sure exactly what would have halted. Yeah, I'm not sure what would have happened with that exchange at all. But there is some deliberation on the track going on with the officials. But immediately when Xavier Joseph would have passed on the baton to his teammate, they would have immediately put the flag up.
Yes.
I thought what would have merited more of an exchange or flag or caution on the exchange would be the first exchange with Love Joseph involved, because Love actually passed. He was out of his lane.
On the first exchange?
On the first exchange. So I'm not sure why or what the issue was.
Interesting.
So, yeah, this one this would be a bit, probably what happened was H.J. Robinson stepping into the first lane to collect the baton. But that shouldn't be an issue.
I'm thinking now because wouldn't it matter after?
No, after the first exchange is made,
Yes.
it shouldn't matter who then files in. So back to the rules we go.
Yes, yes. But this comes to an end. A little controversy at the end.
Well, what is a good competition without a little controversy?
Yes, yes. I see they're setting up the trophies, getting ready to announce the winners officially, even though Courtney has already hinted that they've won and started their celebrations.
So the distance of the exchange zone is a 20-meter distance, which was definitely not infringed on. So we would need to so yeah, so here is the exchange now. Oh, here is the issue. So the athlete from H.J. Robinson is standing in lane 3.
Okay. Okay.
So he is standing in lane 3 to collect the baton.
Okay.
And if you could just keep that running. So here's Clement Howell High. They're the leaders. They're not the focus. They're okay. That's the exchange for them. Now, H.J. Robinson comes over to lane 1, which is perfectly fine.
That should be fine, right?
It is fine. So,
interesting.
I wonder if they're trying to penalize him for standing in lane 3.
But that shouldn't be an issue, no?
No, because he did not collect. Nor did he impede an exchange.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see.
Now, the only way that it would have really caused an issue is if their exchange was much closer and he was standing in lane 3.
And that would have impeded on the other athlete.
Absolutely. But there's no infringement there. Well,
let's wait to hear from the officials on that one.
Maybe the local rules are different.
Well, I can't even comment on that one right
They
there.
have been different with regards to the to these false starts, so it would be a little bit unfair that they are inconsistent with the ruling, being lenient with the false starts and then disqualify teams for pretty much legal exchanges. So
I saw no issue personally.
No,
so.
he did the right thing. That's the correct thing to do. You actually step into the file in.
Exactly.
There's nothing wrong with that. So, yeah.
Well, I think that brings us to the end of the day, Gerard. It's been a pretty
intense 3 days.
Right?
Entertaining.
Very entertaining.
And, of course, enlightening.
Much so. You know, one of the big standouts from this championship is obviously the training, and the programs, and the strength training. You know, I would like to see next year, because we now know what Long Bay has going for them.
Yes.
So I would like to see next year a more competitive championship.
Yeah, and with Coach Missick revealing that he's open to working with other schools.
Yes.
They can just come down and train with Long Bay. They're not trying to snatch them. They're just literally just trying to train them, which is good. A great approach to the development of the track and field program overall. And, of course, with the help of the TCI Sports Commission and their high performance development training facilities.
And
Coaches,
and
I'm asking you to make use of that program.
yes,
Just make use of that program because it is available for free. We don't know how much longer it will be free.
that's the thing. Indeed. Indeed. And you know, I mean, we do live in a technological era. You know, you can actually have a video call and do this remotely
Absolutely.
and still be effective
Yes.
because he'll be able to watch you
Yeah.
as you train with the technology. So the distance is not even an issue in
Yes.
today's society.
And the thing is, these championships have shown to me at least that there is talent here. The talent just now needs to be garnered. They need to hone their talent. And when I know Delano would have made mention of exporting the players, but why not importing coaches? That's also a way you can look at it.
Yes.
Import coaches, invite them to come and work with the athletes, give them strong training programs, and we already have a great team working in the commission trying to
Yes.
ensure that they have a strong performance program, strength and conditioning, very important, psychologically very important, and they're even taking the time to work on the visual presentation of these games, of
Yes.
the sports program in
Yes.
general, by training young journalists who all have been operating on our broadcast. The cameras, I don't think anyone on cameras is over the age of 21.
No, everyone is young, youth.
So they make us seem like we are the old heads.
I'm telling you. I don't think none of them were past the age of 18.
So
Let alone 21.
And yet they were able to deliver such a high standard of broadcasting. So great work from all of our teams here. Yeah, and we're not done yet. I know it sounds like we're closing off, but there's still the closing ceremony to go.
Yes.
I'm sure that they're confirming a couple of things. Delano is on the track, actually getting ready to bring the closing ceremony to you. So let's head over there now and see who will be lifting those 3 trophies.
Good DJ, something good.
We got some fun with the young ones. We got some fun with the young ones. Oh, we got some fun with that.
1 2 1 2 1 2. Yes, we see Marjorie Basin High School coming over. Can we get the Hawks? Can we get the Eagles? Can we get the Green Machines? Can we get the Stallions? Can we get the Blizzards? We have the closing ceremony and we will announce the winners. Clement Howell High, DJ, turn me down a little bit, DJ. DJ, Clement Howell High, coaches, students, please. We need to get the closing ceremony started. Clement Howell High, coaches, I see Elite High School coming across. Do we have any stallions left? I was told that the green machines has left. Can we get the Eagles to come? I'm waiting on my coordinator to let me know. Are we doing some more medal ceremonies? We are doing some more medal ceremonies as well. As you can see, we will announce the third place, second place, and first place. DJ, turn me up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, DJ, turn me down a little bit. Turn me down a little bit. So waiting on my event coordinator to give me the go-ahead. Okay, we have the stallions here. See the principal here, Mr. Buckley. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying for the closing ceremony. We also have some awards for champions of each class. So good evening, everyone. My name is Delano Williams, AKA your TCI's first Olympian. And I would like to thank you for attending the 2024-2025 Inter-High Track and Field Championships. A special welcome to you all as well online who are watching via the TCI Sports Commission page via Facebook and YouTube. I also want to express my gratitude to all teams that participated in this amazing event. A heartfelt thank you to our parents, teachers, and the Turks and Caicos Islands Amateur Athletic Association, the staff, and the members of the Sports Commission. Primary Health Care, Red Cross, EMT, and most importantly, our sponsors. Without you, this event wouldn't be possible. This championship is more than just sports. It represents a dedication, perseverance, and the bright future of our young athletes. Can we quiet down a little bit? Can we quiet down a little bit? So, acknowledgement of special invited guests. We also had the Governor of the Turks and Caicos Islands, Her Excellency Delaney Daniel Savaranam, the Premier, Honorable Charles Washington Mizik, Deputy Premier, Honorable Jamal Robinson, Minister of Education and Sports, Honorable Rachel Taylor, members of the House of Parliament, permanent secretaries and deputy permanent secretaries, distinguished members of the Sports Commission Board, the executive team at the Sports Commission, led by my director, Mr. Jared Forbes, heads of government departments, heads of national sports government bodies, President of the Commonwealth Games Association, Mr. Godfrey Bain, President of the Turks and Caicos Islands Athletic Association, Miss Edith Skippins. Thank you all for being here. So now we'll have a performance by the Edward Garland Youth Center. I hope they are ready. Coordinator, they're here. They're ready. So can we let them through the gate? We'll have a performance by the Edward Garland Youth Center. Put your hands together for them guys as they come. Mic check. DJ, start it over. Start it over. Start it over. DJ. Hold on. Start it over. In 3 seconds. DJ. In 3 seconds, start it over. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Cause this is Africa. This time for Africa. Listen to your now. This is our motto. Your time to shine. Don't wait in line. Y vamos por todo. People are raising their expectations. Go on, feeling this is your moment. No hesitation. Today's your day. Feel it. You pave the way. Believe it. If you get down, get up. Oh, if you get down, get up. Hey, Tamina, Sangalewa. This time for Africa. Tamina, hey, hey, waka, waka, hey, hey. Tamina, Sangalewa. Tamina, hey, hey, waka, waka, hey, hey. Tamina, Sangalewa. This time for Africa. It's time for Africa.
One, two, 1, 2. Wow, Edward Garland Youth Center. Thank you very much. What a performance. So ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the nitty-gritty of why we're here, we'll have some brief remarks by our distinguished guests. Some brief remarks. First, we will start with the president of the Turks and Caicos Islands Amateur Athletic Association, Mrs. Edith Cox. I say Edith Skippins. Edith Skippins, she is the president of the TC3As for 12 years. Job well done.
14 plus years. Good evening, everyone. I see some persons had left the stadium, but our faithful few are still here to be here with us when we celebrate our winning teams and our winning athletes. So let's hear it for our athletes. Come on now. They ran their little hearts out over the last 3 days. They tried their best, and they must be commended. I would also like to commend and congratulate our Red Cross for a fabulous job, all our sponsors, and also our officials that toiled tirelessly to get us through these 3 days. I still have a few gifts I didn't have a chance to give out, so that will add to my additional gifts for interprimary. So we hope to see you all here for interprimary, cheering on our primary school kids. With that being said, I'm going to welcome our Minister of Education, Youth, Sports, and Culture to join us. And her, myself, and Sharon at the end. Sharon and the minister and I, we are putting on a special performance for you here today also. So I'll hand the mic back to Delano, and don't leave unless you all see this special presentation here this evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Edith Skippins, president of the TC3s. Coming up next, we'd like to welcome Mr. Jared Forbes, director of the Turks and Caicos Islands Sports Commission, to give his closing remarks.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to say first and foremost, thank you to the athletes for putting on a great show over the last 3 days. Let's give it up for the athletes. Coaches, we appreciate your hard work. School principals and administrators, thank you for your support for sport, knowing that being a student athlete is a great thing, and how sports and education works really well together for holistic development of children. I want to thank all of our sponsors. I want to thank you, the fans, for being with us for these last 2 days, and for the energy in the stadium. It was definitely a very amazing experience. Definitely want to thank the police force, the regiment, the Red Cross, Primary Healthcare, and all of our partners. TC3, our main partner in this event, for making this happen. My team at the Sports Commission, you guys are the best team in the Turks and Caicos Islands. And I want to say to everyone, all the athletes, you guys put on a great show. And once again, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jarrett, Director of the Turks and Caicos Islands Sports Commission. Coming up next, the Minister of Sports. She will give her closing remarks. Honorable Rachel Taylor.
Okay, good evening, good afternoon. And of course, congratulations to all our athletes. You did an outstanding job today. Spectators, let's put our hands together for our athletes. Congratulations to all our schools, how many schools took place this year? 11 schools took part in inter-high school champs. Now we all know the real reason behind this champs. It is for us to select our students to represent us at Carifta that will be held in Trinidad this year. So just by the performances today, I'm quite sure some of our students know who they are already. But although some of you may not have been selected or will not be selected, we just want to take this opportunity to encourage you. You demonstrated great teamwork today, and the camaraderie that existed throughout the 3 days is quite commendable. I'm quite sure that some of you met new friends, and I want you to continue the network amongst yourselves. A special thank you to all our coaches, our officials, to our head of the Sports Commission, Mr. Jarrett and his team, and of course to Ms. Edith Skippings and the entire team from TC3As. Without our sponsors today, it would not have been possible. So we want to take this opportunity to say thank you, and as Minister for Sports, the government of the Turks and Caicos Islands will continue to invest in our athletes, also in our infrastructure, so that there will be equity amongst our students around the island. With that being said, congratulations, all the best. Now we know in our hearts which school won. I'm not going to say anything, but you did a spectacular job, and coaches, job well done. But let me say this to the coaches. Now, my director and I had a little discussion, so something nice is coming up next year for our coaches. So I'm quite sure you're going to be excited about it, but you'll learn about that later. Congratulations, and may the best team win. Delano?
So, Ms. Skippins, she said, can we get Honorable Sharon Simons to join? They say they have something special right here at the National Stadium. Mes amis. All right. Do we have music? Skippins, know what you're doing, Miss Skippins. Okay, thank you, DJ, thank you. Wow, boy, they still got it, So ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to bore you, but we have to get through some of these medal ceremonies before we get to the actual thing. I was once an athlete, I want my medal right in front of the crowd. So we will start with the 200 meters. So we'll have the sponsor, NW Hamilton by Miss Rigby. She is the supervisor. And we will start with the 200 meters. 200 meters, 11 to 13, 200 meter dash. And we have, can we have a well, I hope someone from Margie Basin High School, Loki Ewan, and we have Daphne Joseph and Kendra Robinson. Can we have these athletes? Can we have someone from Margie Basin? Oh, she's here? Perfect. We're using the podium? Are we using the podium? Can we? Okay. Can we? So in third place, we have from Margie Basin High School, Loki Ewan. Congratulations. In second place, we have Daphne Joseph. She is the sister of Love Joseph. So you know, fine prospect for the future, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up next, she is a triple gold medalist, sprint double. This is Kendra Robinson. 200 meters medal ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. They are under 13. Look at their faces. They will be next year gold medalists in a couple of years. Coming up next, we'll have the girls 14 to 15, 200 meters. Can we get to line up Cynthia Marcel, Edna Genti, Kilandi King? If you're not here, can we send a representative quickly? Okay, can we, in third place for the 14 to 15, 200 meters, we have Cynthia Marcel from A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School. In second place, we have Etna Genti from H.J. Robinson High School. And taking the gold medal, also triple gold, sprint double for Kilani King. Gold for Kilani King from A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School. Coming up next, we have 16 to 17, 200 meters. Girls, from H.J. Robinson High School, we have Azaria Brooks. Can we have a representative, please? Anyone can come if she's not here to collect it. In second place, we have Jemiah James from BWIC. If we have a representative, if you're here, one of the British athletes can come and collect her medal. Oh, she's here. Perfect. Perfect. The gold medal goes to another sprint double right out of Blue Hills, Providence, Islands. Give it up for Christian Williams. Sprint double, 100 meter, 200 meter champion. Coming up next, girls 18 to 19, 200 meters. Coming up next, 18 to 19, 200 meter girls. In third place, we have Soraya Mills from BWIC, bronze medal. She got the bronze in the 200 meters. This is 18 to 19, ladies and gentlemen. In second place, from Clement Howell High, Tiana Charles. From Clement Howell High, taking the gold medal, we have Jalician Wilson, triple gold, just the same. Sprint double, 100 meter, 200 meter champion. 1, 2. Okay, so we're beginning with the boys now, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting through it quickly. Boys 11 to 13, 200 meters from Margie Basin High School. We have Nanam Joseph, Leon, Nehemiah Joseph. Mr. Joseph, bronze medal for you. Can we have a representative if he's not here? He's coming, perfect. Second place we have from A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School, Rose Cox. And coming in with the gold medal from Elite High School, we have Stanley Israel. Do we have a rep? He's here? Perfect. Yes, he is. N.W. Hamilton is our sponsor. So coming up next, boys 14 to 15, 200 meters. In third place from A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School, Garrico Fulford. Also from A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School, we have Malvado Wilson. And taking the gold medal from the nation's capital, Asia Robinson High School, Dylan Gardner. Do we have a representative? The principal is taking the gold medal for Dylan Gardner. Congratulations, gentlemen. Coming up next, we will have the boys 16 to 17, 200 meters. Bronze medal from BWIC, we have Lorano Mizik. From BWIC, do we have, is he here? Can we have a representative? Oh, he is. Mr. Mizik there. In second place from Wesley Methodist, we have Jalen Rogers. Is he here? Can we have a representative? Oh, one for, he's here, perfect. So from H.J. Robinson High School taking the gold medal, we have Miskins Marcius. Wow. That's boys 16 to 17, 200 meters, medal ceremony. Coming up next, we have the boys 18 to 19, 200 meters. Taking the bronze medal from Wesley Methodist, we have Chavon Bean. Is he here? Oh, he's here. Taking the silver, the 100-meter champion from H.J. Robinson, we have Jamal Mizik. And taking the gold from H.J. Robinson, we have Xavier Joseph. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys 11 to 13 high jump. Taking the bronze medal from A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School, Deron Malbranch. So we have Honorable Sharon here. Simon's taking this one. In third place, from A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School, we have Grayson Etienne. Mr. Ntien, second place. And taking the gold medal, the Green Machines from Raymond Gardner High School, we have Justin Carvel. Any representative for the Green Machines? Oh, they gone. Okay. Okay. We're still doing it here. Fort boys coming up next. We'll have the boys 14 to 15 high jump. So taking the bronze medal from A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School, Mackay Forbes. Taking the silver medal from Margie Basin High School, Jeffet Sufferet. This is boys 14 to 15 high jump. And taking the gold medal also, triple gold, this is from A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School, Horens Garnier. He's also a talented soccer player. Also a national in the high jump. He's very good at high jump. Very good. Look out for him at the Carifta Games. So coming up next, we have the girls 16 to 17 long jump. So the girls 16 to 17 long jump. In third place, we have Tania Harir from Raymond Gardner High School. Do we have a representative? Taking the silver medal from HJ, we have Annette Fulford. Can we get a representative? Annette Fulford is here. And taking the gold. She's also a triple medalist as well. Give it up from Clement Howell High School, Kristen Williams. Fine prospect for the future. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, give us a second here. DJ, give me a little music. Give me a second here. She's going to get the results for you guys. Give me a second here. Mike, turn me down, DJ, turn me down. So we're doing the 4x1 relays. The sponsor, Grace Bay Resort Foundation. And we'll have the HR manager, Celanese Forbes, here. And from South Bank, we have Iberli Abreu. And from West Bay Club, we have Candy Jones. So these are our sponsors here. So coming up first, we'll have girls 11 to 13, 4x1 relay medal ceremony. Taking the bronze medal, Marjorie Baston High School. All four, quickly, all four. All four. This girls 11 to 13, 4x1, 100 meters. Then we'll have, come ladies, let's go. Now we'll have the silver medal. Silver medal goes to H.J. Robinson High School. H.J. taking the silver. The Knights taking the bronze medal. This is girls 11 to 13. So Marjorie Baston bronze, the Stallions H.J. silver. And we have from West Bay Club, this is Candy Jones. And taking the gold medal from Long Bay Providenciales, we have A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School. Taking the gold medal for the girls, 11 to 13, 4x1, 100 meters. Gold. They have the likes of Daphne Joseph, Kanja Robinson. Fine prospect for the futures, ladies and gentlemen. There are only under 13 girls. Coming up next, we have girls 14 to 15, 4x1 meter relay. Taking the bronze medal, we have Marjorie Baston High School. Girls 14 to 15, 4x1. Bronze medal go to Marjorie Baston High School. Ladies and gentlemen, coaches, if you know your athletes medal in the relay, get them ready to come forward. Bronze medal for the Knights. They are your two-time softball champions. Looking for a third next year. The Knights got a bronze medal in the girls 14 to 15, 4x1 relay. Taking the silver medal from the nation's capital, H.J. Robinson High School. Taking the silver, can we get? So Miss Chenty taking all four medals. This is the silver medal for H.J. Robinson High School. Can we get two athletes on the stand and two athletes in front? So let's keep it like that. Two athletes on, two athletes off. Taking the gold medal. Taking the gold medal from Long Bay Providenciales, we have A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School. The likes of Cynthia Marcel and of course Kilani King. Your daughter. Congratulations, Mom. Congratulations, job well done. Keep her in the program. Definitely. Gold medal for A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School. Just so you know, they only can enter in the junior category. It was a 4 for 4. 4 for 4. Coming up next, we have girls 16 to 17. I think this relay was the relay for the evening. Girls 16 to 17 taking the bronze. We have Wesley Methodist. This team located in Leeward Palms, Providenciales. Wesley Methodist. We have any representative? No representative, do we? Oh, they coming? Okay. So bronze medal for Wesley Methodist. Girls 16 to 17. Taking the silver medal from Clement, it is Clement Howell High. They have the likes of Christian Williams, who's on the back stretch. Everybody said the race was done when she got the baton, but it didn't finish until the fourth line. Silver for Clement Howell High. Taking the gold medal from the nation's capital, who anchor that team, Azaria Brooks, to gold, H.J. Robinson High School. Gold. Wonder if you guys remember that race. Gold for girls 16 to 17, 4x1 relay. Coming up next, we have the girls 16 to 19. One, two. Okay, boys relays now. Boys 11 to 13, 4x1 meter relay. In third place, we have BWIC, British West Indies Collegiate, taking the bronze, and the boys under 13, 11 to 13. Congratulations, BWIC, right across the road. Bronze for BWIC. Take that. Yes. Taking the silver, we have H.J. Robinson High School. Silver for H.J. Robinson High School, boys 11 to 13, 4x1 relay. And taking the gold from Long Bay Providenciales, we have A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School, taking the gold for the boys 11 to 13, 4x1 relay. Remember, it was 4 for 4. They lose none. 4 for 4. I am just calling it the way we saw it. My mic is just louder. 4 for 4, ladies and gentlemen. I want this school to go straight up to fifth form. There can be problems. Town and Long Bay, problems. Okay, coming up next, we have the boys 14 to 15 4x1 meter relay. I want to thank you guys for sticking around. We do appreciate that. Taking the bronze medal for the boys 14 to 15, we have Marjorie Basin High School. Athletes, you know of your medal. Please get yourself prepared. Bronze for Marjorie Basin High School boys 14 to 15 4x1 meter relay. So just 2 more relays. 2 more relays, ladies and gentlemen. And taking the silver, we have H.J. Robinson High School. Silver. Taking the gold from Long Bay Providence Yarleys, A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School. Gold for the boys 14 to 15. Coming up next, we'll have boys 16 to 17 4x1. And then we have one more. And then we're finally going to get to where I keep saying we're getting to. Congratulations, guys. Coming up next, boys 16 to 17 4x1. Taking the bronze medal, we have Clement Howell High. Bronze medal for boys 16 to 17. Bronze for the Eagles. Taking the silver, Wesley Methodist. Wesley Methodist taking the silver. The likes of Potensky in his final year at Wesley Methodist. Got MVP for the basketball championships. Taking the gold, H.J. Robinson High School. Gold for boys 16 to 17. Boys 18 to 19, 4x1 coming up next. So bronze for Clement Howell High, silver for Wesley Methodist, gold for H.J. Robinson High School. Boys 18 to 19, 4x1, taking the bronze medal, we have Wesley Methodist. Boys 18 to 19, 4x1, Wesley Methodist taking the 3rd place. Can we get a representative, or we have the 4 here? Let's go, gentlemen. Come on, this is 4x1. You guys supposed to be speeding up here for your medals. Let's go, two on and 2 off. Taking the silver, H.J. Robinson High School. This is boys 18 to 19, 4x1, taking the silver, H.J. Robinson High School. This also was a big race. We thought H.J. was winning from the start. But Clement said, no, no, no. Clement Howell High taking the gold medal. that race was also a big one. Stanley in his last year at Clement Howell High, striking goal for the Eagles. Very, very impressive individual from the Eagles team. One, two. So we're doing the 800 meters. So the sponsor, Olympia DMC, and we'll have Olympia Campbell, the assistant group manager. 800 meters. So coaches and team and athletes, if your athletes medal in this race, please come forward quickly, because I'm telling you this, I have the results in my hand. So girls 11 to 15, 800 meters run. In third place from HJ, we have Tanya Williams. Tanya Williams. Tayana Williams. Miss Williams, I love to use the last name. Miss Williams taking the bronze. In silver, we have from Margie Basin, Irina Molin. Miss Molin, silver. One, two. And taking the goal, also, I would say a distance double, impressive. From A, Lewis Garland Thomas, we have Tanier Gardner. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you this, and I'm gonna brag about it. She trains at the Sports Performance Center with our head coach, Angelo Garland. She is a part of the program. And that's why you see her striking gold at Inter High Track and Field Championships. Take a look at the face, ladies and gentlemen. So girls, 800 meters, 16 to 17, taking bronze from Clement Howell, we have Barbalyn Benjamin. Miss Benjamin. Congratulations, bronze. Bronze for her, this girl, 16 to 17, 800 meters. Taking the silver from Raymond Gardner, we have Miss Sarir. Miss Sarir, we have from HJ, from Raymond Gardner. And taking the gold from HJ Robertson, we have Asprani Asperella from HJ taking gold. No, from Clement Howell, sorry, apologies, that's a different one. Janiqua Wilson, sorry, I'm looking at a long one, apologies. Congratulations, Miss Wilson. Junior boys, 800 meters, 11 to 15. Taking the bronze from HJ, we have Singer Registry, Snyder Registry. Taking the bronze. Taking the silver, we have Angerson Pierre from A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School. Angerson Pierre, silver. Silver for Mr. Pierre. And taking the goal from A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School, we have Howard Kinnear. Triple goal, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look. He will be at Curfew Games. Last one, ladies and gentlemen, last one. Boys 16 to 17, 800 meter run. Taking the bronze from AJ, we have Justice Cynthias. Jodia Cynthias taking the bronze medal. Jediah Sinias taking the bronze for HJ. And taking the silver, we have Traham Saunders. Traham Saunders, also a talented basketball player, taking the silver. Taking the gold, your very own beloved. He's a Curfew medalist from Clement Howell High. We have Love Joseph. Gold. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look. Make sure you're watching at the Curfew Games. We need all your support. Love Joseph, ladies and gentlemen, in his final year at Clement Howell High. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Ms. Cheryl, you have that paper for me? Turn me down, DJ, turn me down. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so 4x4 was the last race. We'll have the girls 16 to 19 4x4 meter relay. Taking the silver, we have Raymond Gardner High School. One, two. So we only had two teams. Taking the goal, we have H.J. Robinson High School. Girls 16 to 19, 4x4. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm calling what's on the paper. I'm calling what's on the paper. So in silver, it's H.J. Robinson High School. H.J. Robinson High School, silver. For the girls 4x4 meter relay, silver, ladies and gentlemen. My paper had two names on it, but we got it right here. We got it right. H.J. silver. And the gold medal goes to the team from Blue Hills, Providence Islands. We have Clement Howell High. Gold, girls 16 to 19, 4x4 meter relay. Coming up next, the boys, 4x4 meter relay. Coaches, please get your teams prepared. Congratulations, ladies. So boys 4x4 taking the bronze. We have Wesley Methodist. Wesley Methodist taking the bronze. Boys 16 to 19, 4x4 meter relay. Okay, taking the silver, we have H.J. Robinson High School. Silver. Boys 16 to 19, 4x1. Silver for H.J. Mr. Buckley is there. Silver. And taking the gold medal, also from Blue Hills, Providence Islands, we have Clement Howell High. The likes of Malik Evans, the likes of Love Joseph in their final year for the Eagles, striking gold once more. Ladies and gentlemen, impressive, a job well done. Can we get, so coming up next we have under 19 girls discus throw. can we get Honorable Taylor to give out this medal for distance girls under 19? Honorable Taylor, they're requesting you to give out this one. Bronze medal goes to Ronisia Grant from H.J. Robertson High School. Bronze medal. Can we get a representative? Mr. Buckley, you throwing discus today? Mr. Buckley doing everything. Champion boy. 20 medals today, one time, one shot. And taking the silver, Vasti Jacks from Clement Howell High. Girls discus. She's also a hard worker. Have seen her out here training a lot. Congratulations. From Marjorie Baston, taking the goal, Miss Prophet. Softball player. Very, very talented indeed. Congratulations. Good to see the girls throwing the discus. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting from the top 5. Are you ready? Are you ready? No, you guys ain't ready. Are you ready? That sound better. Coming in fit at the championship. They are known as the Green Machines from North Cakers, Raymond Gardner High School, coming in fit. They have 3 goals. One, two. So Raymond Gardner 3 golds, 3 silvers, 8 bronze, a total of 14 medals for Raymond Gardner High School. In 4th place, they have international flights this year. We have Marjorie Basin High School from South Cakers, 4th place, 3 golds, 4 silvers, 11 bronze, a total of 18 medals. Marjorie Basin. So, presenting the 3rd place, can we have Honorable Sharon? Okay, she's perfect. And down. Taking the 3rd place. Taking the 3rd place from the nation's capital, we have H.J. Robertson High School. 15 golds, 23 silvers, 12 bronze, a total of 50 medals. H.J. Robertson High School, 15 golds, 23 silvers, 12 bronze, a total of 50 medals. 3rd place. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the top 2. This is Need for Speed Part 3. A job well done, H.J. Robertson High School. Continue training. You will be awarded the top place. Okay, the top 2. This team hails from the island of Providenciales, located Blue Hills, Providenciales. We have Clement Howell High. They have 15 bronze, 15 silvers, 24 golds, a total of 54 medals. Clement Howell High, 15 bronze, 15 silver, 24 golds, 54 54 medals in total. Silver. That's the second place at the championship. 24 golds, ladies and gentlemen. 15 silvers, 15 bronze, a total of 54 medals. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the golds that win the championship. It's the golds that win the championship, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Randy Ford is the head coach down there at the Eagles, along with his team. A job well done. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Eagles. A job well done. You guys deserve it. So, can we get the Honorable Rachel Taylor, the Minister of Sports, to present this one? Hold on, hold on. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? This team hails from Providence, Isles, located at Long Bay. They are known as the Hawks. We have the defending champions, 3-peat. They have 10 bronze, 19 silver, 26 gold. We have A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School. A total of 56 medals and 55 medals. 55 medals. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 10 bronze, 19 silvers, 26 golds, a total of 55 medals to defend their championship. We have the A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School. Congratulations to the coaches, a job well done. Congratulations, Coach Mizik, Coach Pusey, Coach Jacob, Coach Daniel, and the rest of the team. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. A job well done. Take DJ, turn me down, DJ, turn me down. Come for your shirts, ladies and gentlemen. We have the champion shirts there. This is the 3-peat, right? This, I think, is the 3. 4. Apologies. 4 repeat, ladies and gentlemen. The coaches work tremendously hard. The team is also a part of the Sports Performance Center team. We help them in strength and conditioning. Congratulations, A. Lewis Garland Thomas High School. It's a 4 repeat. 4 repeat. Ladies and gentlemen, Congratulations to the principal. Congratulations to the vice principal, the PE department, all departments that help this team to make the championship successful, a successful defend here. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Spectators, I want to thank you guys for coming here to support the teams. I want to thank the sponsors. Thank all the sponsors. Thank the Sports Commission for putting this on in collaborations with the TC3As. And hopefully we will see you guys next year. Just a small announcement. Inter-primary is coming up the 2nd to the 4th of April. Inter-primary right here at the National Stadium. The 2nd to the 4th of April.
Yeah, so there you have it. Champions A. Louise Garden High, followed by Clement Howell High. And yeah, they were not able to catch them the way they wanted to, Clement Howell. But nonetheless, the champions are in for the 4th consecutive championships. A. Louise Garland Thomas.
Congratulations, A. Louise Garland Thomas, on a phenomenal championships. And from day one, we saw it. You know, the dominance, and we heard from the coaches. We know the strategy, and you know, I want to credit H.J. Robinson on that 3rd place trophy.
Absolutely.
Phenomenal job. Don't have the same type of track in Grand Turk. Not as much coaches, but they came out here and delivered a phenomenal performance. I overheard, I think it was 50 medals in total.
Yeah, 50 they got in total. Of course, goals winning this competition.
Yes.
So yeah, you would have gotten the update here and the top 5. So congratulations to all of them. And yeah, just before we go, I want to get your final thoughts, Leo. 3 days of intense competition. We saw a lot of progression, a lot of good performances, outstanding performances. What do you make of the competition?
It's growing. Sports is developing in this country. One of the things that I noticed, and we noticed throughout the broadcast, is the using of the starting blocks of all ages, which shows that there is growth in sports in the country. And I think moving forward, I would like to see a more competitive inter-high school championships. And what is lacking is just that access from the coaching. And as Angelo would have mentioned earlier, I think yesterday, is just due to the fact that all the schools hasn't capitalized on the coaching program. And so coming out of these championships, if you want to see your child compete better, talk to your principal and get them inside these programs. A phenomenal job by the Sports Commission and what they're doing. A few weeks ago, they had a sports psychology class here, and they're looking to grow these athletes holistically, and we're seeing this in these championships.
Well,
but how about you, Gerard? Let's get a reflection from you.
I'm very happy to have been here over the past 3 days. I have seen a lot of prospective athletes that we can look out for, not only for this year, but the future and beyond. And yeah, Love Joseph, of course, already came here with a name, knowing his name, but Tania Gardner, discovering her, Malik Evans as well. Kalandi King, I think she's going to be one for the future as well. So there are athletes who are progressing and getting better in Turks and Caicos Islands. And yeah, the future now is on
looking
the
bright
island to ensure that that talent stays here or develop overseas to represent as best as they could for Turks and Caicos Islands. All I will say though, I'm looking forward to seeing the team for Carifta.
Oh, definitely.
And I hope it is the best possible team and not just inclusion.
No, I really hope that they go and pick the best. I mean, obviously you want to see representation of all the islands, but we have to, if you're going out there to represent the country, let's send our best team.
Absolutely. And I'm looking forward to seeing just what those events will be. I know that Love is concentrating, or he's eyeing the 800 and 1500, but I really think, well, no, it is best that he does the 5,000.
I agree with you.
His best.
It was a big discussion, and it doesn't seem as though he's gonna do it. However, I think he should. I mean, he just ran a.
He should. Let's face it, to be very honest, 2 minutes, the 800 not good enough to get a medal at the Kirk game. So let's focus on what we can get the best out of Lovejoy, and that is in the 5,000 meters.
I agree.
Yeah,
I mean,
3,000 meters.
he's well aware of the field. He said he's studying the field, so I'm pretty sure him and his coach are gonna look at this and see what those adjustments will be.
And this is by no means a mark against him with his talent.
No, definitely
he's
not.
Good. We just want to say that realistically.
We want a medal, man.
Exactly.
We want a medal. We want to have a parade. We want catch Pan down at the airport, beating the drums and John Canoe. We want to bring back a medal in these Carifta games. So yes, we want to see what is the best way he can achieve this. And if that's the 5,000, let's put him in there.
Let's put him in there. And I agree wholeheartedly with that notion. All right, so it has been an entertaining, enticing, and enlightening 3 days of competition. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I want to thank my co-commentator Leo Lightborn
for sure.
for joining me
Gerard
and having
Morris,
me.
thank you so much as well.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, indeed, my friend. And of course, we want to thank all of our sponsors. Leo, can you name them out for me? I'm trying to find them.
Definitely our platinum sponsor, Inter Caribbean Airways. Thank you so much. Our gold sponsor, Waterloo Holdings Investment Limited. Silver sponsors, Graceway Community, who has kept our athletes hydrated throughout the competition. Also want to say a big shout out to our streaming partner, Flow. This stream did not drop at all, ladies and gentlemen, and that's all credit to Flow TCI.
Yeah, our track and field sponsors, of course, Grace Bay Pharmacy, Provo Water, Got You Covered, and One Island Media. Yeah, and our event sponsors as well, Gillies Enterprises, NW, Hamilton Insurance, Al Services Limited, Rubis TCI, Inter-Caribbean Airways, of course, they were also an event sponsor, NW Insurance and Hamilton Insurance, I did mention them already, Olympia DMC, Grace Bay Resorts Foundation, yeah? So, I guess all that's left to do is to thank the viewers.
Thank you so much for tuning in and sharing the link.
Yeah, and of course for your comments as well, your interactions with our stream, much appreciated. I saw a lot of parents in the stream, in the comments.
Yes.
And I did see that it was difficult for you on Thursday and Friday to do your work and to have to concentrate on this, but you got it done. And we thank you for joining us and taking the time out, even if you were on mute because you didn't want to get caught by your boss. So yeah, thank you so much again. And of course, on behalf of our entire production team, our cameramen, and our entire team on the ground, of course, part of the Project ID Media Club by the TCI Sports Commission, all below the age of 21, and they did a phenomenal job of ensuring that we had the information to give to you and to show you exactly what we had on the track. So I know that you're very grateful for them, and I am grateful for them. Leo, indeed, is grateful for them. On behalf of our entire team, led by producer Nandina Hislop and her entire crew, too many of them to mention, but we appreciate you very, very much. This is Gerard Morrisili and Leo Lightborn signing off for the final time. See you next year.
Next year, same time.
Hi, I'm here to remind you that gambling is all about fun, but only when you're in control. Think of gambling like this deck of cards. Exciting, unpredictable, and full of possibilities. But just like in life, the key is knowing how to play smart. Set a budget before you play and make sure you stick to it. Never chase losses and know when to walk away. Gambling should be a game and not a gamble with your future.
At the Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Commission, we're here to keep the game safe, fair, and fun. Play responsibly and protect what matters most. Play smart, play safe. Turks and Caicos Islands Gaming Control Commission, proud sponsor of the Turks and Caicos Islands School Sports.